And we're live. So, what's going down? It's Friday. Hope you guys are having a blessed Friday. I know I am right now. I see last thing commented 3:58 in the morning. God damn. All right. So, what's going down? I already got the link in. It's like I got the new backdrop and everything. So, yeah, we set. I got it. Went a little live earlier to get people to come in here. Wait for people to start piling in. I already posted the link if you guys want to come in. I already put the link in. So, what's going down? All right. Well, we finished our interview with the ball right now. Brian Duvall, so let's hopefully he gets the call back or we rehire him. We're gonna probably interview Brian Flores right now, so yeah. We still have to interview Brian Flores. We already interviewed Brian Duvall right now. And recently today we just signed our new head coach. No, not head coach. We signed our new GM, Joe Shane. At first I thought it was Shohan, but it's Joe Shane. I guess it's because of the spelling. I thought it was Shohan. Shohan, like. But yeah. Well, for you Niner fans that come on my channel and also TRL here watching, well, Adrian Wilson and Adam Peters is safe, but watch out for Chicago. That's all I got to tell you. Watch out for Chicago. That's all I'm going to tell you. Now we're the least of your worries. Now you got to watch out for Chicago, wanting to take Adam Peters or Adrian Wilson possibly. Background noise, yep. Car traffic. I'm just playing Assassin's Creed right now, if you're wondering. I'm almost done to this completion, so I can finally get this trophy on this completion, so this shit was fucking nerve-wracking, man. How to beat a fucking game of cowboy checkers or whatever it's called in Fandoros, a Madagascaran game. Man, that was fucking hours of frustration because I kept losing like 50 plus times until I finally won. Took me like 50 tries, but I finally got it. Shit was so fucking frustrating, man. And then for the 9 mils, oh my god, I couldn't stress how long it took me to get that. But now I'm on the final part of the achievement, so I'm pretty soon going to get my trophy in Assassin's Creed to complete the trifecta with all the other, completion trophies I've gotten for the other Assassin's Creed games. So there's that. Alright, I already put the link in for you guys if you want to come in. I'm just playing some Assassin's Creed. That's why you hear a lot of, tapping noises. I was in the middle of combat right now. Anyways, so, what's up, awesome kid? See, you got your new profile pic that you showed me on Instagram earlier? Waiting to troll CEO the moment he steps on the stream through the comments. I already know you. Alright. Wait for everybody else should be coming through. It's still early. Nice. But yeah, we got a lot of shit going for the playoffs tomorrow. Definitely going to be hosting the all 4 matchups to add to my resume of commentating on the play-by-plays. But yeah, you see the new backdrop I did. I'm gonna be making a lot of backdrops. John Jay recently showed me his his countdown thing. I also want to do my own countdown this off season. I'm probably gonna customize my own countdown like he did. That was a nice implementation idea he gave me for my streams. So shout out to John Jay for that idea. And also go you want to be on his members only stream where there's no trolls. You can say whatever you want, where you can be free basically. If in the words of Giant Station, preach your toxic masculinity and shit without getting being worried about being canceled and shit for what you say, what you truly feel about somebody. Then that membership stream is private, so yeah, you should be able to drop $2 a month to hop on those streams. They'll be worth it. I know. I'm surely convinced it's worth it. I'm just saying. But yeah, shout out to him. The Ravens fired defensive coordinator. I hope Greg Roman's next. We need to do identity for our offenses and defenses. Well, we found our identity. David! Yo, David, your mic's not working. It says your device is not connected, David. There we go. You in here? David? Hello? I just added you to this. Is this working or not? Hey, let me remove you and add you. It's not working. Yo, the shit not working. Your screen's still loading. Yo, David, your screen's still loading. I'm guessing you have connection issues, David? You good? Might be connection issues because all I'm seeing is a circle, black screen of death with a fucking loading screen. But yeah, we fired our defense. We already got our head coach, but now, no, not head coach. We got our GM. We interviewed Brian DeBoll as of now. The interview's done. That's what I got from the Giants' Twitter and Instagram. So that, and now we're going to interview Brian Flores, I think, after this Monday. We're going to interview him. So I think then we might make our decision on the head coaching between DeBoll and Flores. So we're going to decide, really. I know those two are on the big, those two are on the top 2 bucket lists of, of Joe Shane's list. I got to get used to calling him Joe Shane because I thought it was Shohan. Shohan, like Tariq Cohen. So that's what I thought it was pronounced like Tariq Cohen. I thought it was Shohan, yeah. But it's actually Shane. I'm still confused. Derrick Henry is back for the Titans, so I thought the Bengals win. At this point, I'm rooting for the Bills to rep the AFC in the Super Bowl. All right. I had the Niners and get really for the Niners tears. You mean get ready? This Aaron Rodgers for Rodgers for the win. Where are the Bears at? I don't know. Probably in hibernation where my team is. Probably in hibernation. David, I'm just going to put you off the stream. Try to get your internet fixed. David, try to get your internet. Because your shit's not loading. I already put you the link already again, David. Shit's not clicking for some reason. Can you at least get your mic on or something? Aaron Rodgers still owns the Niners. Okay. I mean, I'm not a Niners fan. You got to tell it to David and the others. Still nobody, I already put the link in, still nobody clicking. Guess everybody's occupied right now. I'm not a Niners fan. Hell no. John Jay's not on the stream. David tried to join the stream. I'm not a Niners fan. I know we are. Well, thank you for telling me something I don't know. Despite the fact that, we beat you guys for a Super Bowl. I mean, twice. We beat your mentor and we beat Aaron Rodgers, so we beat you as well, so. And if you're going to bring up the boat trip, I already know about that. But you didn't get far from the boat trip now, did you? When you got lost to Atlanta in the championship game, last I recall. You didn't get that far. So I, think of what I'm going to say next before you bring up, that 2016 championship game. Packers 5 Super Bowls in 2022. We'll see about that, assuming you don't choke in the division or in the championship game, or let alone this game tomorrow. Packers are going to beat the Niners. Well, you got your little supporter, awesome kid down there. You fired Vince Lombardi. Thank you. I mean, you and I weren't even alive to witness that, so I'm not. How am I supposed to take it? I mean, he got us a championship in the 50s or 60s, I believe, in the 50s, but I wasn't alive for it. I guarantee you weren't either. I mean, we weren't alive for them fucking both titles in the fucking 50s. Okay. I wasn't born in fucking 1950. My grandparents were probably fucking high school at that time to be thinking about fucking being sentimental for a time period I wasn't even alive for. Okay. And Green Bay's for fucking inbred, and Green Bay's nothing but boring white trash, alcoholic drinking trash. The fuck y'all got up there? Fucking what the fuck y'all even got in Green Bay? Guarantee you don't even know what's in Green Bay. I don't see no fake awesome kid account. Check out Butters' stream. Is that you, Butters? That's Butters. That's probably Butters. As soon as I call out Butters, he's gonna probably join the stream right now. I know this shit too well. I know your shit too well, Butters. Quit lying. Where's Tommy Huxley? I heard he was talking trash. Jonah, if this is you. Jonah, is this you? Tommy Huxley. Is this fucking... Is this John Jay? Because I don't know because you know Tommy Huxley so fucking well. It's got to be one of you people from the Niners community. I know it's one of you too. If you got to know Tommy Huxley like that, is it one of you Niners? Tisk tisk tisk. No, this is John Jay, because it has to be John Jay. I know it's you, John Jay. As soon as you brought up Tommy Huxley and that stream we had yesterday, the private stream, yeah, there's no fucking coincidence. Nice try. I already know you're fucking, you're John Jay, fucking Aaron Rodgers. Who's Jones and Jay? You're funny, Jones and Jay. Notice how you spelled when I said John Jay? Jonjay? Yeah, you spelled it with Jones and Jay. Yeah, okay. Joes and Johns. Get the fuck out of here with that off-brand ice cream brand sounding as fucking spelling name. Fuck out. Ice cream sounding name. I mean, if you know fucking Tommy Huxley, you'll know his ass too. I know it's probably one of you from the Niners community. If I know Tommy Huxley all of a sudden. This is so funny. This is just funny. Did I go too far? Okay. And I'm supposed to hang on. Let me, really? All right, I'm watching the stream.
You know what I'm saying? Like I kind of owe him a lot because I wouldn't know any of these guys. I wouldn't have ideas and tips to starting my own business and stuff like that. Like I have his personal phone number. A lot of people don't know that. I know you do because Hangout told me that you called him on the phone right after Hangout. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like me and Fisk are cool. So like the point is down here. I don't need anybody's valuation. Yo, seriously, I'm being here, bro. The only thing I did the show is because me and Dagenham and I are cool. I don't know about this, receipts of Dagenham shitting on me, but me and Dagenham, they're real. They're real, bro. On God, there's my witness. He said he wants you there for comic relief. I don't have the text messages because I blocked his number. If he tells you differently, he's lying. I put that on my mom's life. That's what he told me. I just say something, bro. This is some real shit, bro. Fucking Butters, you're like 20. Donnie, I think you're 23, right? I'm 20. I am 23. Alright, I'm about to turn 22 in a couple weeks. Like, why are we doing all this shit? Can we just, this is petty. And I'm petty. And he's petty. And that's just Donnie. You grew up like Donnie. Like, you had, a father figure, right? Like, they tell you, listen, bro, as a man, you should be going back and forth, just what it is, just drop. No, absolutely. Here's the thing. And I'm not right about it. You know what I mean? Like, did I ever once say, I'm a victim and Butters is bullying me? You never say you're a victim. No, it's just, I'm a big fan of battle rap. So I'm very confrontational. I've always been that way. And I'm very petty. 50 Cent, is my childhood hero. I kind of, modeled my character after him. So, for better or worse. And I'm a big 50 Cent fan, too. One of my favorite lines from him is nobody likes me about. I'm like, that's my favorite fucking lines. Because I feel that way. That's how I feel. But it's like, bro, but that's just a point. I don't look at, I'm going off track. I don't look at other people. Why is this the opponent to Don who was only behind one account? Yeah, the mom account, that was not me. That wasn't you, though. That was not me. No, I wasn't the mother. The one that got deleted and everything like that. That wasn't me.
So the sister account. So the sister account.
Jackal does not take you seriously. And I'm not talking to you as donkey. I'm talking to you as man right now. He begged me.
I'm strange sniping this, by the way.
I have those screenshots. And I can DM them to you on Instagram. He sent me 5 text messages begging me to be on the show.
What's up, John Jay?
What's up, dude? What's going on?
Butters is live right now as well.
Mm-hmm.
And he's confronting the guy you hear talking right now. He was behind the sister burner account for Butters. He revealed. Okay. So I'm trying to get an explanation. That's why I'm strange sniping.
Who the hell is Aaron Rodgers?
Some troll account. I thought it was you.
Oh, damn it. It's Lambo, the guy who was talking smack. Ah, shit.
Tommy doesn't come on the stream. He's wasting his time.
What's up, dude?
He talked to say, about Tommy Huxley, and he mentioned him on the stream. I'm just watching, I'm getting an answer. Stream.
That's Butters?
No, no, Butters is talking to Donnie right now. No, Donnie's talking right. He's explaining why he went behind the burner account. The guy who was basically impersonating, that started the whole beef, basically.
Mm-hmm.
That has been culminating for months because he made a burner account. Basically, the burner accounts would spark the entire beef of us leaving that channel, and then all this chaos to happen months later.
Niners suck. Wow, this is this guy. He changed his profile pic. Damn.
Yeah, because now you're on the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Where's Tommy
This is
Huxley?
cool.
I heard he was talking trash. Oh yeah, that's that guy. Whatever. You still there? Am I by myself? Anyway. ITC. Anyway. YTC. Hello. Anyway. What's up, everybody? What's up, Zach? See who else is in the chat. All right, I see Awesome Kid. I see two Awesome Kids. That's weird. Hello. Did I come at the wrong time? Anyway. Well, YTC's not here to see that, so whatever. All right, he muted himself. All right. I'll be back. All right, I'll be back, everybody. I don't know where YTC went.
All right, I'm back. You're not hurting my feelings, buddy. I mean, you're not really hurting my feelings. I just had to go watch another stream. I could care less if you talk trash about my team, really. Thank you.
If he apologized, it wasn't good. My bad. When we doing the stream, it's not good enough. And I completely agree with Fisk on that because if someone was saying, if you had a channel or you had a business and Chadman was like, yo, don't go inside there, don't
I gave him my.
because they fired or whatever, you would be mad. Yeah, I mean, my final thing is, listen, guys, this whole show right now, this whole thing, I know you can say nothing.
I gave him my.
The thing is, what has shots fired? Hunter, it's not. But what you do now? Nothing. We're just talking like real.
Yes.
That's this is done. So check this out. So I understand when it's a show every professional, it's not about that. It's handling it. The content of the show is not professional, but there's things like some people that are professional, like not showing up drunk and telling people not to donate and shit like that, and getting angry over little things. Even just mentioning Andrew Luck, he gets super pissed about. Like that's you want to talk about eating ass and shit like that. Like that's fun. Like, and I understand that's not quote unquote professional, but the etiquette of doing a podcast with somebody is not being drunk. And you know what I'm saying? Like that's being professional. Oh my god, CEO, bro. Okay, this is okay. I'm CEO. I don't know what's going on. No disrespect. I don't know who Don Vito is. I know Butters has been. I came here because YTC was taking forever. I don't want to be around negativity. No disrespect for whatever happens. I'm free to pull to YTC. I'm done. I don't want to hear this stuff.
Yo, I'm back. We'll let them deal up with the situation. What up, J Mouse? John J. All right, I'll let them deal with it. John J. I'm back. All right, we can talk sports now completely. I stopped stream sniping them. All right, so I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to go check on the stream. They're not talking about me. They're just talking about the situation. I'll explain to my side of the situation to them later once they come on the stream. Anyway, John J., if you want to come back, I already put the link back. I'm back on. Sorry I got quiet. Had to go do something, so yeah. Oh, he's back. Sorry about that.
Yeah, like you disappeared.
But I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it alone. The situation. I was watching on my phone. That's why I have my mic muted.
Man, dude, I don't want to hear this shit. Like again, Butters, some person named Don Vito. What the hell? You know what? I'm not even gonna get into that negativity. I went to
just forget about it. That's why I left the stream now.
I went to say what's up, and then I said, "Oh, Butters, what you do now?" And then Butters like, "Oh no, we're." And then this guy say Don Vito, "Oh, we're talking like grown men." I'm like, I'm there for like 2-3 minutes, and I think maybe Butters and this guy go.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I saw on my other phone. I was stream sniping.
God.
Yeah, I was stream sniping.
Shit. I should have been on YouTube years ago.
Yeah, I wish the same thing too. I would have been much bigger than I am now.
No. I should have been on. I should have been on YouTube because I would have probably got to know.
You would have gotten big. You would have probably been big now if you would have started in the 2000s when you were like in your early 20s or something like that.
It's like, man, I feel bad for Butters. Like I don't know how many enemies he has, but you know, I told him it's time for him to grow up. He can't be. Anyway.
Yeah, I told him like the only reason why this whole beef started is because basically the guy you were talking to, Don Vito, he was behind the sister account, the one that was doxing his family.
Okay,
no, not a doxing, embarrassing.
So
we don't know who the mom account was. We just know he was behind the sister account.
So why does he have the guy on who had that's fighting stuff right there? Well, like I said, Butters, he like
Well,
first
Butters
he was
has
that
his
weird
reasons,
dude
but
who was like going
I don't
after
know.
like CG told
Butters
me
is weird.
CG told me, because he likes that Jags dude, Jag whatever,
Jacking
and
off, yeah.
and then they said that that Visk and those people were going after his daughter. No, those are fighting words. If I had a daughter or a son and you came at them, I'll find you and I'll beat you up. That's fighting.
But
Family,
I'm gonna leave it
your
between them because
child, your
that's
child.
between Jagganoff and Fisk. I'm leaving it between those two. That's not nothing to have no business in.
And that's why I tell CG it's time for you to stop with this like
I
tough
don't condone
persona.
family being doxxed, but at the same time, it's not part of my business because that's his. That he's the father. He should be defending his daughter against Fisk. That's between them. I'm
John
not getting
Jay,
in it.
all this weird stuff again, man. It's weird, a weird world out there. Well, I kind of actually already knew that the internet is more of
But
a.
I'm done discussing. I said my piece on the stream. I said my piece on
Anyway,
that phone.
did you read the Aaron Rodgers? I kind of actually already. Oh my bad. I opened up another tab.
Yeah, he opened another tab with that going.
It's my stupid computer. I really need a new computer. Anyway, what was I gonna say?
Chromebook.
I forgot what I was about to say.
Yeah, I forgot too, but yeah, mine is a Chromebook. If you want to know what I'm running this on, it's a Chromebook.
Yeah.
I run this on a Chromebook, so it's easy to transfer photo. Yeah.
J Mouse, John Jay, all these weird stuff, man. Again, it's weird world out there. Yep, it's a weird world out there.
It is. It's just it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, I really don't care. I'm just gonna move on. That's all.
When you left, the Aaron Rodgers said the most dumbest thing.
I really don't care what that account has to say because one, it's not coming on the stream. Two, I know it's a fan of ours. That's all I see it is. He's just a fan of my stream. If he's taking the day out of his life to come on the stream, that only gets about 3 or 5 viewers per stream, or at most 10 on a packed stream. So he's taking his time, to show love. That's what I see it as. So that's all good. But yeah, can't wait for the Sunday's matchup. Should be a big factor. Let's just say I got into an argument on Instagram about there was this debate saying who's going to have a more bigger impact between Devontae Adams and Deebo Samuel. So this Packers, oh my God, I thought John Jay was still here. Dang, you left on the street? Dang, left me hanging.
My computer is all
flipping. Left me hanging. I thought I was talking for a second. But I got into this. I was going to say I got into this debate.
My Chromebook said that I had to turn off my Chromebook for I don't know why. So
that's weird.
I got to invest some of that YouTube money. It's not much, probably because this.
Well, invest little by little, yeah.
2004. I got this in 2014. It was given to me.
You got this a couple of years back.
It's old. So.
I guess its processor must have worn out over time. Its processor. Because the CPU processor must have been worn out. It's outdated, so. I'm going to get me another computer as well, but solely for editing. This is just for the hosting the streams. Because I want to do green screening animations and, more 3D animations. Mm-hmm. That's what I want to incorporate to my channel as my, Oh, Bosa sucks. What up, Eric Cartman? What's good, Eric Cartman?
Oh, he said J Mouse. He said Bosa sucks. No, this is this dude from my stream on Wednesday. He found me.
Look, it's all good anyway. So
he found me.
Dude, it's whatever. It's all good. It's just a fan showing love.
Let me apologize if my boy Tommy hurt your feelings, man. Please do not start this thing here. This is not.
I don't know what beef you two got, but don't take that out on me. Don't take your fucking frustrations on me, buddy.
Dude, I did not do nothing. Like one.
No, not you. I'm talking about the Aaron Rodgers and fucking Tommy Huxley account. Yeah, Tommy Huxley.
Tommy Huxley gave me a super chat. He gave me a super chat. He said, "John Jay, this guy's a moron," and I have to read the super chats because, if
yeah, of course, that's what super chats are for. Because the whole purpose is to support channel and have your comment read. Because it's that important. Anyway. Yeah, I know what super chats are.
Oh man. Hey, Aaron Rodgers, I'm sorry, whoever you are. I think you were
Look,
probably
it's
watching.
all right. It's all right,
Do
Sharon
not
Rodgers.
talk about Bosa. How dare you? That is what's the
Don't
word?
worry. After this Sunday, Aaron's going to become Sharon after this Sunday when Bosa sacks
At
him.
Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, okay. Bosa is gonna cook Aaron Rodgers anyway.
Yeah, J Moss. J Moss, listen,
Yeah,
listen,
J-Moss.
J Moss.
Hey, time
After
him out
this
or
Sunday,
something.
look, J Mouse, listen. J Mouse. After this Sunday, he's not going to be Aaron Rodgers. It's going to be Sharon Rodgers. That's all it is after this Sunday. There ain't going to be no fucking Aaron. But then again, he might get away with a couple of roughing the passer calls, so you may have to take it easy on his soft ass.
No. Bosa, eat him up. Hey.
Watch him get double teamed again.
Hey, now I want the Niners to win for this idiot to come on here and have the audacity to talk shit about Nick Bosa.
Spell Aaron right.
What?
Now he's talking about me. Oh, Raider Nick! Raider Nick, after a long hiatus, is back.
Oh, yeah, where the hell did this dude go?
Where have you been, buddy?
Yeah, where you been?
For months.
Yeah, you were gone.
Oh, I was tested positive.
Oh,
COVID.
that sucks, man.
Aw,
Are you
that
good?
sucks, man.
You good?
You're good, but you've been gone for a long time.
I know you were gone for a while.
Yeah, I was gone for like a while.
Damn,
Jesus. So how did you feel about the Raiders this last week when they made the wild card round?
I didn't expect us to go 10-7. Like, I thought we were gonna be a terrible team.
man.
Well, you got a lot going for you. For all the circumstances you've been through this entire season, you have a lot going for you.
Oh, David, thank you, Karen Rogers. Oh, I forgot who said
Karen?
that.
No, I said Sharon. That's
Oh,
what
look,
I
it's
call her.
Karen Rogers. And Aaron Rodgers. Wow, you're telling me how to spell.
No, I got some. No, this is how you do it.
Hey, I just heard that this offseason we might be getting Jim Harbaugh as our new head coach, but we may have to find out then. Cause
Well, we hired our GM today.
yeah,
Look what I said.
What happened?
No, I left a comment for him. Typing.
That's not that. Raider Nick, a great season for you guys. I cannot believe I have to say this. Raiders exceeded.
Yeah, both have the same record. Yeah. They both have the same record.
Oh, that hurts. It's hurt to say as a Niner fan. It hurts to say that the Raiders did good.
That I got the same record, yeah. But even though you did go further than them,
But
so
the Niners are still better than the Raiders.
Well, you guys beat the Cowboys.
hang on, you guys beat the Cowboys. Thank God you did America a favor.
Screw them damn boys. Hey,
You did America a solid.
my neighbor came back wearing Niner.
What did he say?
He came back with Niner uniforms. I was like, hell
Oh,
yeah.
then he switched up? He switched up?
No, he said he lost a bet to some 49er fan. I said, that's what you get. Talking all that smack the entire year. You enjoy that.
Just to
He
be
was
first
so
round
sad.
exits.
Oh my God. I wish I would have had a camera to take a picture because my cell phone does not have a camera. That's how bad my cell phone is. But that was so great.
Yeah.
He was like all moping and he had a 49er flag. I'm like, yes. We converted you.
Damn, like, dang, they converted to letters.
Man,
Well, you know what's the sad thing about the Cowboys? They only have 3 playoff victories in the last 25 seasons. And you know what's sad about that? The Cardinals and the Bears, that haven't been to the Super Bowl since the 1985, right? Have the same amount of playoff victories as the fucking Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
2 expansion teams, the Ravens and the Jaguars have the same amount, or if not more, wins than the fucking Cowboys in the last 25 years. That's how sad it is. And there was this interesting stat about Tom Brady, right? Where Tom Brady has more playoff victories in his time against Tampa, in his career than, the entire NFC combined. But then I saw that the Niners were still top 5 in that list of, playoff victories in NFC since 2000.
Just dumbass.
Really?
Really? What? Block him. You know what? Block
Debo
this
sucks. Kittle sucks.
This guy's going way too far. Screw this. Screw you, man. Come on.
John.
Well,
God.
You could have blocked him yourself, but yeah, you could have timed them on.
Number one, I don't block people. I'm not that petty. You know.
You're the
John.
one saying block him, so you could have done it yourself, but I did it for you.
Oh man. No. Well, what he said was stupid. He says Debo sucks.
Debo? Oh, hell no.
Listen,
Debo's better.
Let me explain
Debo's
the
better than
dumb
Devontae Adams. I'm
concept.
telling you
What
that
this
right now.
idiot said. Debo had 17,000 all-purpose yards.
Yeah, all purpose.
Had 14.
And what did
touchdowns.
Devontae Adams have?
He had 14 touchdowns, more than Devontae Adams. Fred
And
Warner
how many
sucks.
yards did Devontae Adams do?
Wait. This guy said Fred Warner sucks. Yeah, he deserves to be timed out.
Fred Warner's better than any linebacker they have on their team right now. So,
and that's the reason why I said someone block him, because I do not want to hear this guy. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna stop before I say
their
something.
best pass rusher is the fucking Preston Smith. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's their best pass rusher, and Kenny Clark. That's all they have.
Yeah.
Oh man, this guy. First he said Nick Bosa sucks, and anyway.
So
They have.
YTC.
Yeah.
Do you guys think you guys might get Brian Flores as your head coach?
Well, we already finished interviewing Brian DeBall in the last hour. We already hired a new GM, which is Joe Shane.
Speaking of the New York Giants,
we hired Joe Shane.
Hold on. The Jaguars hired former Giants head coach Ben McAdoo.
Not the Jaguars. Not the Jaguars. The Panthers. The Panthers signed them.
Oh, the Panthers signed.
Well, they signed him as an offensive coordinator.
Oh my goodness, this is so.
And we played them. And
horrible.
guess what? The fact is, you know what's funny about that? We play the Panthers next year, so we're gonna have a revenge game against McAdoo.
Oh man,
we play the Panthers next year.
Jeez, that is so sad. Ben McAdoo was trash. I'm sorry, he was trash.
The only reason why he got a couple of recommendations because he coached like 2 seasons with Aaron Rodgers. That's it. Because he was the quarterback's coach and the offensive coordinator for Green Bay around the 2012 season. That was the season where you guys beat him with Colin Kaepernick. That's why he was the offensive coordinator. So that's the only reason why he got called up to the Giants as an offensive coordinator. And then eventually, when we fired Tom Coughlin, he was promoted to head coach. That's how it went.
Hey, I hope we get Jim Harbaugh as our head coach. I don't know.
I wanted Jim Harbaugh as well, but I wouldn't mind the ball in
I know.
We're gonna probably either hire Flores or DeBall, one of the two. We're gonna interview Flores on Monday. We already got him for Monday.
Oh yeah. It was Panthers are expected to hire former Giants head coach Ben McAdoo as their OC. Damn.
Yeah, offensive coordinator.
Damn, dude. This owner is an idiot. He does not know what to do.
Because he's a financial mogul. He's not a football guy.
Oh man, this is so sad.
He's just a wealthy businessman that did well in the fucking Wall Street or whatever. And
I just noticed something. Barney and damn, my eyes are horrible. I see Barney is a dinosaur.
It's a dinosaur.
Bad Bunny, F.U. Butters, and F. Mac Jones. And over here on the other side, Illuminati confirmed. I was taking reconnaissance. Damn, my eyes are horrible. I am getting old.
Illuminati confirmed.
That shit's funny to me.
I got all the catchphrases, and if you show the top screen, it's "You should have been talking shit."
Oh man,
I got all the catchphrases on the stream. That's how it is, the Friday Hangout stream now. We got all our catchphrases, like gang signs.
YTC,
thank you we're on the streets
for not hiring Adam Peters. Thank you.
Well, guess what? We're the least of your worries now, because now you got to worry about Chicago hiring him.
Hey, you think the Warriors going to the final, John Jay?
I don't know. It's too early.
Yeah, but you got to worry about Chicago not hiring Adam Peters or whoever else needs a GM.
All right. Yeah, the Ravens. I was shocked. The Ravens fired their defensive coordinator, and for fantasy purposes, I don't know if you play fantasy in the playoffs, but the Buccaneers have ruled out Ronald Jones and wide receiver.
Yeah, I know.
Merriman.
Oh, that's going to be a big. I mean, they're going to have Keyshawn Vaughn.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're going to get Leonard Fournette back, but I already know they're going to fill Perriman with fucking Scotty Miller or Tyler Johnson, one of the two.
Texans are interviewing.
Yes, I know fantasy well. I do my research on these players.
Texans interviewing NFL quarterback Josh McCown for their head coach job. Wow.
Josh
really-
McCown,
They've really sunk
the
low.
McCown brother, the older McCown brother.
Panthers
wow.
are interviewing Washington football head coach for the
Jay
Vegas.
Gruden?
Oh no, that's old.
Former head coach, what, Jay Gruden?
Yeah, yep. Well, they
Oh,
were
they're interviewing Jay Gruden.
but they hired
Well, we
Ben.
have to.
They
Well,
didn't-
we didn't get our offensive coordinator yet. We still got to get a head coach and a coordinator.
Giants-
Offensive coordinator.
Put in a request to interview Cowboys DC Dan Quinn.
I don't know why. Unless they're going. I hope he's not the head coach though.
Let's see.
But it's gonna be. But we already hired our GM. Apparently, the GM prefers Flores more. That's what I'm hearing. Joe Shane,
Mhm.
our new GM, Joe Shane. He said according to Jordan Brandon, which is one of our beat writers in New York,
Mhm.
that apparently he has more interest in Brian Flores.
Hey! You guys can hire Jay Gruden for your head coach.
I would take him as an offensive coordinator because he knows how to work with mobility quarterbacks.
or you can hire Josh McCown as your next head coach.
Hell no.
or you can hire
Probably Jay Gruden is an offensive coordinator. Probably an offensive coordinator.
or you can hire a CEO's former defensive coordinator
I'm
Don
not hiring Greg Roman or
Don-
whatever the defensive coordinator was.
Martindale.
But I'm good. I mean, for head coaches, just get the ball or fucking Flores, one of the two.
Mhm.
But yeah, Brian Flores would be good. I mean, he's had for the last 3 seasons. He's had 2 or 3 winning seasons. So yeah,
Mhm.
don't be confused because he had Tua turned the ball over at quarterback.
Tua turned the ball over. Anyway,
He still managed to stay within
Hey,
playoff contention. For
hey,
the
hey,
1-7
Raider
start.
Nick,
What's
my
up?
Niners made it further than you guys.
I mean, congratulations. Thank you for beating Dallas.
Yes. And get ready for the 49ers strokes next year because the Niners are going to kick your butts.
Oh, we're playing Levi Stadium next season, right, Levi?
No, we're
You
playing.
guys play each other next year?
We're playing in that stupid stadium called the what the hell is that thing from Star Wars?
Allegiant.
Hold on.
What,
The
that
Death
Vegas
Star.
stadium?
We're gonna play in that stupid place called the Death Star.
Wait, the Niners play the Raiders next year?
Yes,
Oh, damn.
You.
that stadium is
We don't play
trash.
a division. I mean, we beat the Raiders last year. I'm surprised we beat them last year.
Are we at
Season.
home?
Yes,
We beat the Raiders, so yeah.
and don't worry,
I'm surprised.
Raider Nick. You're gonna see all sea of red because we travel.
I mean, Vegas is not that far of a trip from the San Francisco anyway, so.
Yep.
From
Yep.
Vegas, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, you know what's the good thing about the stadium is that it's close to the airport. Like, within, I think it's within a close proximity to one another, the airport and the stadium. So
John
it should be
Jay.
easy to travel there.
John Jay, I hope D'Amico does not leave. He's better than Salo. Duh, I knew that. A lot of people still.
Well, D'Amico Ryans is getting offered head coaching positions?
Dude, before
Who's
the
offering him?
before the Cowboys game, his agent said that some teams reach out to him. So that's not a good
To be
time.
the defensive coordinator or head coach?
I don't know, but
I'm guessing it's defensive coordinator. I don't think they're going to take an assistant coach to become a head coach right off the bat. I think probably defensive coordinator.
oh no. There have been first-time coaches that have been head coaches. So hopefully he
Yeah.
doesn't go nowhere because
Mhm.
we
As
need
for
him.
offensive coordinator, I wouldn't mind Jay Gruden as well, actually, as an offensive coordinator.
Or you can hire Matt Nagy.
Hell no.
You saw what
I'm
I
going
did
to be
there?
pissed.
Saw what
I'm
I
going to
did
be
there?
pissed if he's our offensive coordinator. I'm going to be pissed.
Breaking news: the New York Giants have signed Doug Peters.
Doug Peterson? Oh, my God. We're going to see what Joe Shane thinks. We're going to see what Joe Shane said, who's going to hire.
And I'm sorry, Raider Nick, if Jim Harbaugh does come back to the
But yeah, we got the guy from Buffalo as our GM.
it's going to
basically.
be Chicago.
Yeah, I think Chicago. I have a feeling Chicago's going to hire Doug Peterson, in my opinion.
No,
I have a feeling.
I'm saying that if Jim Harbaugh goes to the NFL, he's going to go to Chicago.
No, I have a feeling it's going to be Doug Peterson.
No.
Knowing it's Chicago's front office, it'll probably be Doug Peterson. It's only because for that one Super Bowl appearance,
Oh
the
wait,
McCaskies are going to think
Hold on.
they can turn him around.
I just remembered. I have to find this. This
And
is
because
very,
they have Nick Foles at backup quarterback, so of course Doug Peterson's going to probably
This-
want to put him
this is
around.
very important. I just remembered. Hold on. I got some Doug Flores news and Deshaun Watson news. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, if we get Flores, we might have a possibility of trading for Watson. That's what I heard.
Hold on.
Getting Watson to New York. I mean, Watson already has the desire to go to New York, he said.
Oh.
According to sources?
No. Hold on. I want to read. Oh, here it is. All right. So I'm going to apologize because this is a very lengthy report, but it's from my boy. All right, hold on. Damn it, I lost it. Damn, here it is. All right. There are multiple reports that Deshaun Watson and Brian Flores want to team up, and I called it.
Mhm.
They both would like to do that with the Giants. Told you.
Mm-hmm.
With Watson being out of action for a year, New York would be a perfect fresh start for him because Watson could be going to the biggest media market in the world, and this move would be only one thing and one thing only, taking the world by storm. The Watson and Flores revenge tour would be magnificent by the New York media. Their goal will be showing their success down the throat, and for two guys who feel that they were been wronged in one way or another could come that can blame them. Anyone in their shoes would be thinking the same way. So basically, this is a lengthy report. My boy,
Yeah, I know.
End Zone.
I heard what you. Yeah, so sum it up. They want to come to New York for revenge.
So basically, I'm about to win a bet that Deshaun Watson bought a house in Miami, Florida, before the accusation he was going to leave, and Brian Flores got fired from Miami because Brian Flores did not want Tua. He wanted to trade Tua to the Texans for Deshaun Watson. But now Deshaun Watson, who's technically still with the Texans, could sign to the Texans, and maybe he will change his mind and stay there because I think that's who he wanted to be the coach, and they can build around him. But now he's selling his house in Miami, and he might buy a house in upstate
in Jersey or New York.
Upstate
Upstate New York or Jersey, yeah.
So why would someone think about buying a house
or Jersey, one of the two?
So, and that means that something is changing of the guard.
Something is brewing. Because if we get Watson, it's going to change up the entire franchise of our team and their team.
Giants Nation should be really happy. You guys may get.
I'm going to be really happy too. Because more than likely, this trade's going to include a couple of first rounders. We're going to probably send DJ. We're going to probably send Saquon to them. Mm-hmm. We're going to send them 2 key players because I heard the Texans want a couple of key acquisitions. Mm-hmm. So I wouldn't be shocked if we send a couple of first rounders. We would send like 2 or 3 key players like Daniel Jones and Saquon Barkley, probably James Bradbury because of the contract. Mm-hmm. So I think that might be a possibility brewing as the season progresses in the offseason.
So now that is some really good information that I just read out. That's why I like this dude. This guy is really smart.
What's going down, Tiro?
Hey.
Yeah, we're talking about the trade possibility of after we hired Joe Schoen.
Yeah.
About Deshaun Watson and Flores in New York.
Mm-hmm.
At the moment, I don't give a shit about football right now. I'm that pissed off. So.
You're still angry.
He's still recovering. He's still in recovery.
It's not that I'm in recovery. I'm just pissed off that I had to wait 6 years to make the playoffs just for that shit to happen.
Yeah, you're still in recovery after that wasted opportunity. Yeah.
Well,
I feel you. After the boat trip, I feel you.
Well, you can't get too angry if you look at it the way I do. Is that there's 7 teams. One team is going to come out of that conference and play in the Super Bowl, just like the other side.
No, but he said he wanted to beat the Rams. Mm-hmm. He didn't care about the divisional exits.
Say if we play Tampa Bay this week, I wouldn't have given a shit.
He wouldn't have cared if they lost, yeah.
I just wanted to beat the Rams just because.
Because he hated that team.
I mean, it would have been the. I can't stand their fan base when they talk shit. It's so annoying. And now
it would have been the same thing. I'm saying hypothetically speaking, say like we were to play like the Cowboys or the Eagles in the wild card round. If we would have lost to that team in the wild card round, I would have been pissed off as TRL is right now because those fan bases talk a lot of shit, and I wanted to shut them up. And that's what I feel with TRL. Like the Rams fans talking a lot of shit. They're gonna go off this playoff victory. Rub salt in the wound basically. That's what I hate.
J Mouse, I still don't fucking know what happened. I just can't fucking answer that question.
It's like Bronco fan like to talk shit about us too. Like it's a rivalry. We hate each other.
Yeah, but I hate Philly more. But
I mean, didn't the Raiders sweep Denver this year though?
What?
I said, didn't the Raiders sweep Denver this year though?
Yeah, they did.
You got revenge. You did get revenge. Yeah.
I know my friend.
Denver wasn't even in the playoffs.
Listen, my best friend is a Raider fan. The team he hates the
like
most.
7-10.
The team he hates the most in that division, by order, is Denver. Then Kansas.
Yeah, because they're the most cheap team right now.
So I asked him why. He says that the Broncos talk so much shit when they were at Oakland. They would come over here with their dumb faces from Denver. They will go into that state and they will act. And the thing about Oakland is that it was the only time when you had Raider fans who would kick ass of the Broncos fan because they would come in there and they would act that stupid nonsense how they act in Denver. But in Oakland, it's not the place to do that. So that's why my buddy was like, every time me and my dad, when we were little kids, when we would go to the Raider game, we would sit with a group of Broncos fans and they would throw beer and they would curse in front of children.
That's my experience with Philly fans in one game.
The thing is, if you sat at the wrong section and you threw it at the wrong person, someone could toss you over, because that's the thing about, Oakland. You'd be really careful. Mm-hmm. So that's why Bronco fans are so obnoxious. They're so obnoxious.
Of course. Like when their team in the playoff, how Bronco fans get obnoxious and their fans are just gonna talk all that shit whenever their team is in the playoff.
Yep.
And like the thing that pisses me off the most, and listen, the thing that pisses me off the most about that loss we took on Monday, like all these Arizona fans are like okay with it. I'm like, why are these Arizona fans okay with losing when we're missing a key piece? Like, I don't understand because like all over social media, people were like, "Oh, okay, it was Kyler." People were like, "It's Kyler's first playoff game. Who gives a shit? He'll be back next." Like, dude, really? Like, why are you guys okay with losing like this? Like, are you guys even real? Like, that's what pisses me off the most. Like, I don't understand.
I guess the standards of the majority of Cardinals fans outside of you aren't that big.
Like, why are you guys okay with this shit? Like,
Because you have to understand what your team's been through. The 6 seasons of losing. 4 playoff appearances in 20 years. They're content with a participation trophy at this point. Because you got to understand. You guys have been like 5 playoff appearances in the last 25 years. So they're content with, like just making the playoffs at this point, just to stat pad history.
Oh, and TRL, speaking of the news from that I told YTC, this is again from my boy In Zone Blog. It's funny how quickly people forget that you're done for them. When Cliff Kingsbury took over the Cardinals, they were the worst team in football, and they used the first overall pick on Kyler Murray. And now the Cardinals are a playoff team. That's a complete 180. Huge turn for the better. So we can't be prisoners of the moment and think firing. And that's why I like this dude. He basically goes outside the box and he explains to Cardinals fans. Before Cliff Kingsbury, you guys were like 2-14 or 3.
Well, Brian, Bruce,
we were
and then this guy comes in here. You guys improve. You guys improve.
No, like, listen, I'm not one of those people that wants Kingsbury gone. I say give him another year, but the reason I don't like him is because the whole point is to gain momentum before the playoffs start, and this guy has not done that whatsoever yet.
Yep.
And that's another reason why we lost.
Oh, yeah, because, you didn't have any momentum outside of the Dallas game.
Also, one quick line.
We knew Downs for fraud.
And let's also not forget that DeAndre Hopkins was out for the game. So basically, he also says, don't forget DeAndre.
Keep in mind, DeAndre Hopkins was out. Yeah, that's a fact.
So,
but their secondary was banged. Yeah, but their secondary was banged up. The Rams, they literally
Doesn't matter what kind of banged up secondary you have when you have an elite pass rush.
Oh my goodness, though.
So
when you have Aaron Donald, Von Miller, and all the motherfuckers,
and it wasn't even like
they can
people
mask
want to
any
blame
secondary.
people want to blame Kyler. First,
I mean, it's with the Niners as well. They don't have that much good corners, but they have an elite front seven that makes their secondary
and listen,
look
another
good.
thing, people want to blame Kyler for that loss. Number one, that second interception that he threw wasn't even his fault. James Conner tipped it. And second of all, that first interception was stupid. I think he should have taken.
Where he threw it straight to the defender.
I think he should have taken. I think he should have taken.
He should have thrown it out of bounds.
Yeah. Instead, he
Instead
he turned it into a touchdown, and he tried throwing like an underhand.
Yeah, once I saw the highlights because I didn't watch the game.
He tried throwing like an underhand or some shit like that, which was kind of like a baseball pitch or whatever. And he tried doing that, and instead he got picked off for the shortest pick six in playoff history.
Yeah. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I actually picked the Cardinals to beat the Rams because I just can't stand the Rams.
Yeah, I picked the Cardinals as well.
I picked the Cardinals too. Like I wanted the Cardinals.
Listen, I'm just saying if I'm the general manager of this team, I'm giving Kingsbury two options. One, hire an offensive coordinator this offseason, or two, get the fuck out of Arizona. That's where I'm going if I'm the general manager.
Yeah,
I understand your frustration. Yep.
I don't. Also, how many years does he have left on his contract? That's the question.
Next year is his last year.
Yeah, so he basically.
It's a prove-it deal. Yeah, if he wants to get an extension, he's going to play his ass off.
Listen. In my generation, in my generation, when I was a kid, coaches would get 3 years. 3 years. On your first year, depending on how you did, if you had a losing record, sometimes you were given a second year, or they will fire you. Back then, it was much harder to be a head coach. Now, coaches are giving 4 or 5 years. Why? Because you're starting to realize that it's a process. It's a process. But if you continue to lose, then you should be fired. And that's one of the things about football. Back then, it was much harder. Like if Cliff Kingsbury was hired, like when I was a kid in the early 2000s, and he would have went 5-10, they said, all right, you have 2 more years. He goes 8-8, and then they would have gave him a long-term contract. That's how it was.
Plus, you got to figure, also quarterbacks are one of the big reasons, a lot of head coaches stay. The only reason why we kept Judge around was longer because of DJ. That's really about it. The same reason why they're going to probably keep Kingsbury, keep Kingsbury around Kingsbury, because of Kyler's success this year, so they're going to use that as an excuse.
But yeah, I mean, like the past week, I've been focused on the Suns lately because that's what's cheering me up and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So,
at least they give a shit about winning. I mean, I got that other team, but it is what it is. But yeah,
because like the Rams are Super Bowl now because, like I said, Matthew Stafford has 1 year left.
Don't bring this up.
And I don't think they're going to sign him because
listen, and I laugh when Ram fans talk shit to me because, and they don't even realize this, but if they don't win the Super Bowl this year, they're fucked.
Yeah, their cap is fucked.
Like they're fucked.
They don't got no draft picks. Yeah, they're fucked.
No, listen, you're not you're not getting.
They don't got no first rounders until the third round.
First off, you're not getting past Tom Brady this week, and second of all, even if you do, number one, Aaron Rodgers is going to whip your ass. Either that, or the Niners are going to continue owning you in that next week. So it is what it is.
Yeah, one of the three is going to happen.
Listen, if I see a Niners and Rams title game, I'm picking the Niners. I don't give a shit. Fuck the Rams. Fuck.
Listen. I don't do predictions, and I'm afraid to do this. But if we beat the Packers, if it's Rams or Tampa Bay, it's going to be a really good title game. And the reason why I say that
it really is
because the Niners defense, while Jimmy has his problems, that Niners defense with Nick Bosa, DJ Jones, Street, Armstead, or Arden Key, whoever's up, those are good 5 guys up at the front. With Azeez Al-Shaair, Fred Warner, and Greenlaw. For the first time for back-to-back games, we're going to have these 3 linebackers.
Barring any injury, yeah.
And then Emmanuel Mosley, K'Wan Williams, and Ambry Thomas with Diamador Lenore. No Josh Norman. He's dropped to the 5th cornerback. It shows you how we've got better in our defense. And it showed. D'Amico Ryans at one point had the 27th ranked run defense. Now he has the 7th ranked run defense, and our secondary has been in the top 5 for whatever the reason. We're the 3rd overall best defense. And D'Amico Ryans in half the season has turned that around. And Jimmy Garoppolo is who he is, but if he throws the ball short and Debo, Ayuk, Kittle, even Juszczyk, they have speed, and that's all we have to do against that game. And plus, Elijah Mitchell is going to have
run all over their defense.
Because
if James Conner was running all over that defense week 8, you're going to be able to run with Mitchell.
So if we beat the Packers, that's going to be probably the toughest game this year.
If I'm a betting man, I'm expecting Mitchell to be the. If I'm a betting man for player props,
and I've said this, that the Rams are frauds. I've said that.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we knew the Cowboys were frauds because they beat our entire division. You know, that went 6-0, and they were 6-5 against every other team.
Should I dare read that comment from Awesome Kid?
Man, who cares?
BPS is here. Oh, if it isn't Philly themselves,
BPS.
What happened to the Hurt Business?
How you feel, man?
How are you feeling about the Hurt Business?
Hey,
yeah, there's something called people don't want to talk about that.
What's up, man? How you doing?
I was gonna tell something to TRL. So
I can't believe I'm gonna quote Butters, but last Sunday that shit was funny to me.
Oh my god, okay. So TRL, like what you were saying, whenever like we lose in the playoff, there's like Bronco fan. I laugh when I was laughing my ass off when Bronco fan were talking shit. Like whenever we lose in the playoff, because whenever the team doesn't make the playoff, man, Bronco fan they just like to talk all that shit whenever we lose in the playoff. All swept them, and Bronco fan they don't have to talk, man. Like if your team is not in the playoff, you can't talk shit, man.
No, but try losing to a division rival in the first round.
Yeah.
I mean, the Cardinals they really weren't gonna go far. Just like us, we both were going far.
No, I knew somehow if we won last.
How did you were gonna be first round exit?
No, like I knew.
I
no,
knew we were gonna lose to the Bucks. That wasn't.
With that easy ass schedule, you'd only be one winning team. That's it.
Hey, kick your ass out. Oh, that's all that matters.
Wait, what?
BPS, we play you guys. BPS, we play you.
You
guys
only
next-
beat us once with Mike Jake
Hold
from
up.
State Farm at quarterback.
Look.
Yeah, I think we'll play you guys next year.
Yeah, we play you guys
DJ's
next year. So be
remember,
ready for that.
I'll keep reminding you, Eagle fans. DJ's a ball drop away from owning you guys, 3-1. He already owns a team. He already still owns a team in Washington. You're just a ball drop away from being a second owned bitch in that division. And you better hope we don't get Deshaun Watson, though. Definitely.
Hey,
It's over for you guys.
we actually play the Cardinal next season.
If we get Deshaun Watson next year, it's a wrap for you Philly fans next year.
We literally have more capital.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
We have more capital than you guys. We have more draft picks.
Okay, but that's still not gonna matter. We got draft picks too. We still got like a couple of third rounders, fourth rounders, second rounds, and all that shit. We loaded on
We're
draft
gonna
picks.
have
as
to
well.
give up players too. I hope you realize that.
Don't worry, we're gonna replace. If we're giving up Saquon, look, all we have to do is build an elite line, and we can just run with fucking Devontae Booker and whatever draft pick we get. I don't want to play him either. Because he's damaged goods at this point. I'm being honest with you about Saquon.
Oh yeah, y'all hired your GM today, Joe Shane.
Joe Schoen, from Buffalo, the guy Joe Shane.
Oh, I forgot to tell you guys.
What did you think about that, YTC?
I forgot to tell you guys.
I'm gonna wait and see, but I know what he's done in Buffalo. Hopefully it translates. That's all I'm gonna say. Because he turned around Josh Allen. So
I haven't seen you in a minute.
Yeah.
I mean, he drafted Josh Allen.
Tested positive for COVID.
Yeah, but don't worry. If we do get Deshaun Watson, that'll probably be because we're gonna hire Brian Flores.
Oh yeah, we're gonna
Flores and Watson.
we're gonna destroy you guys next year. I'm not even worried about you.
We're not with Brian Flores. I mean, he's that motherfucker. I mean, Brian Flores.
Yeah, But back to your team, the Cardinals.
Look, he went 98 with fucking Tua turned the ball over.
So the Cardinals, yeah, you guys are actually a good team, unlike the Giants. So
Yeah, okay.
what do you think is going to happen next year for your Cardinals?
If this shithole of a coach doesn't take a downfall, we can win our division. That's about it.
Do you want to fire Cliff?
No, if he has another shitty year in the second half, then yeah, I do want to fire him.
Okay.
Look, it's all good.
If I'm the
Once we
GM,
get Watson,
I say get an
we're
offensive
stopping the hurt
coordinator
business.
this offseason.
Watson's beating that team.
But yeah. Wait,
Because Watson's already used to playing with no offensive linemen and throwing the randoms and dropping like all them fucking 30 plus TD stats.
But YTC, did you guys beat a playoff team this year?
We beat the Raiders. We beat the Saints. We beat the Eagles. I mean, we beat the Eagles and the Raiders. So.
Oh, and BPS. I don't know if you knew this, but fun fact: the Lions had more playoff wins against playoff teams than you guys did. So. And yeah, my team was one of them. Yep, my team was one of them. But hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, we did. If we get, all we have to do is get a quarterback. Look, regardless, if we get Watson, I love DJ, but hopefully he succeeds in Houston in that cesspool. But yeah, in that cesspool in Houston, because more than likely he's gonna go to Houston if we trade for Watson.
Wait, weren't the Cardinals in the division?
Their quarterbacks are going to be Davis Mills and Daniel Jones.
Wait, what?
Basically, yeah.
Weren't the Cardinals in the division with the Eagles, Cowboy, Giant?
For 1 year, yeah.
Yeah, for like 1 year, and then they got kicked out, yeah. Because they
did not get kicked out. We relocated.
Yeah, they relocated.
Still got kicked out.
No, we did. Oh, my God.
What?
Yeah, who's going to play in an East Coast division when you move to Arizona?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, the Rams are moving to the back.
I mean, the Cowboys are in your division, but in that division, next close to Arizona.
Oh, wait, YTC, do you need therapy right now? My hockey team's beating the shit out of your Rangers right now.
Look, it's all we're taking reconnaissance.
Yeah, you're taking reconnaissance 5-1.
It's all for the playoffs.
What round do the Rams get eliminated in?
This year?
Yeah.
No, the Bucks are
this
playing
week,
now.
divisional this week.
Oh no, I don't think they're gonna get eliminated.
Yeah, I do.
No, they're playing. They're playing the Bucks. No, Tom Brady's whooping on that team.
Yeah, Tom Brady. Yeah, fuck.
I have a feeling it's gonna.
You know what's funnier? The Rams did smack them around though this season.
Yeah, but it's regular season.
No, but Tom Brady, you know how Tom Brady is in the
has only
playoffs.
lost.
Tom Brady's about to take it. He's about to pull a Jordan and take it personally.
In the past 20 years, Brady's only lost 3 playoff games.
Yeah, and that was only 2 to us and 1 to Nick Foles.
And
then there was 1 to Peyton Manning.
No. I'm talking about playoffs.
And the Titans. He lost to the Titans too.
Yeah, it's farewell game.
No. I'm talking about the playoffs.
Farewell
Super Bowl. He lost.
And he lost to the Titans in the playoffs.
He lost 1 to the Titans and 2 to Peyton Manning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all.
In the AFC, yeah. And then there was the random year with Mark Sanchez. That random ass year.
Yeah. I'm hoping Tampa to beat LA Rams because I can't stand the fucking Ram.
Hey, BPS. That's what that man YTC was saying. He was trolling the hell out of me last week.
Yeah, I was big penalty slate, so yeah.
I mean, no one thought they were going to beat Tampa, so.
No, the hurt business got decommissioned. Nice good. Y'all were talking a lot outside of you Eagle fans. Were talking a lot of shit.
Hurt business.
Bro, you know what's
I
funny?
didn't think we were gonna win against them though.
Slay, you know that Eagle fan were chanting.
But at least you got cheered up when Dallas lost as well. So I know you got cheered up as well, like I did.
Yeah, that felt good. But Dallas always just chokes a dog.
That was the funny thing, saying Dallas choke in the first round. That was funny.
Like I get that. I get that my Eagles suck and your Giants aren't doing the best, but at least we don't choke as much in the playoffs as they do.
I mean, the only time you called us choking was against the Niners.
They had like one
too.
playoff win.
But outside of that, we don't choke against teams in the
The
playoffs.
Cowboys just choke. They know how to
Hey, listen,
choke.
I love the fact that the Cowboys beat Seattle that one year in the playoffs. That was funny.
Yeah, it was.
And they
Remember
thought they were actually
Seattle?
going to beat the
Wait,
Rams.
Seattle? Oh yeah, 2006 with Tony Romo. That was the Super Bowl run with Tony Romo. They tried a fake field goal and he got sacked right away.
No, I'm talking about with Dak. They beat the Seahawks in the playoffs.
That's the only playoff win they have. Yeah, that's it. That's
Yeah.
Dak's only playoff win.
And that was hilarious as fuck.
Joe Burrow has already have a better playoff record than Dak.
And then the Rams, and then, and it pissed me off because they shouldn't have even gone to the Super
And
Bowl
also-
that year.
Hey, yeah, Zach, see if you're listening, Joe Burrow already has a better record than Lamar in the playoffs.
Yeah, and Kyler. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. And Kyler. Yeah.
I didn't say Kyler, but all right, you wanted to do it to yourself.
Yeah, but that reminded me, though, and that pisses me off, too.
I didn't say nothing
Expecting your
about that. You
quarterback
just
has
ruined
more
it yourself.
playoff wins than
Well, I hope we sweep Denver next season. Go fuck Denver.
Well, I hope we sweep
we
Philly next season.
actually play the Raiders next season too.
Look,
so.
Yeah.
if we can get our revenge on Washington and revenge on Philly, because we got to put these Washington fans back in place and Philly fans now. That's what I want to do next year. Sweep the division. I don't care if we get 6 or 5 wins.
Yeah,
the wins better become against the division, and then I can
when
just
when I go live tomorrow.
Because I know we're not making the playoffs either next year because we're under a new system. We're cleaning house and everything. Yeah, we're not. I already know we're not making the playoffs next year. I'm not hoping for.
I'm probably gonna do the Suns game when I go live tomorrow, along with the Saturday hangout.
Yeah.
Only way I'm gonna probably do Knicks games is during the off season. I gotta come up with a couple of streams this off season to pass the time before the preseason for next year.
Wait, TRL, you have a channel?
Yeah.
As for the preseason, I'm still going to keep to the same formula, hosting the NFC East teams, but in the regular season, host all the primetime games in my team. All the key matchups in my team. That's it. And the NFCs, but I'm going to prefer the NFCs more to host on my TV. So you notice the majority of my streams are NFC based, so yeah. Spying on our division.
Yeah.
I'm almost done with this Assassin's Creed trophy, finally. Because I was looking for this fucking glitch that was irritating.
Yeah, hold up.
Anyone ready for baseball for next month?
Oh yeah, the shutout got finished. I heard the shutout finally got finished, so thank God. We're going to get baseball back.
My team's ass, so no, not really.
Yeah.
Just for the Yankees, I'm going to go to a couple of games because I like to go to a couple of games.
Is there anyone that hits the Cubs in the fan base?
The Yankees. No, we don't have any Cubs fans. We only have didn't TOP say he was a Cubs fan? I know Jonathan, Michael.
Yeah.
They're both
All right, I
White
actually
Sox fans.
I put the link to it in the chat, Raider Nick. So in case you didn't know.
Yeah, he has a stream, so he's going to go live tomorrow. Well, I'm going to be live because I'm going to be hosting the Packers and Niners. I'm hosting the Tennessee game tomorrow, which is at 4 o'clock Eastern time.
I'm talking about the private chat now. Oh my God, I'm fucking stupid.
Yeah, you heard? No, because tomorrow afternoon I'm going to be.
Oh, wait, the
hosting
private
Titans
chat?
and Niners. And then I'm going to host the Niners and Packers. And
Shit, I'm gonna have to back
tomorrow's-
out real quick. Hold up.
All right, go ahead. And then I'm going to host the Sunday game, which would be the I'm hosting the Sunday game between the Bills and Chiefs at 8 o'clock, and then the earlier game would be the what was it? Oh yeah, the Rams and Bucks.
Yeah, but I hope the Bills beat the Chiefs, man.
I picked the Chiefs to win, but hopefully I'm wrong.
I'm
wrong.
hoping Buffalo.
I picked the Niners and Bengals to beat the Titans and Packers.
Bro, the Bills, they literally beat the shit
I
out
have the Bengals as an upset going to the championship game
They
with Joe Burrow.
beat the shit out of New England. Like, there you go. TR, here, there's my channel link too. If you want to subscribe to me,
I'm already subbed to you.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been this up to you as well. You've just been gone for a very long time.
Man. Now I need like.
Yeah, I'm trying to do ideas for some Phoenix Suns videos since football's over.
Yeah.
I'm not really trying to do Cardinal videos until we actually make moves or some shit like that,
Mhm.
or like draft day or some shit. I don't know, something like that.
Bro, I can't believe we fired Mike Mayock, our general manager.
But yeah, I came up with a new channel name for you, TRL. If you want to change it one day, Double AST.
What do you mean?
Your first name, Arizona Sports Talk.
Oh,
Yeah, Double ST. That's the name I came up for you for your channel. But that's about it. That's the only thing I can come up with if you want to make your channel noticeable.
yeah.
Since you're going to become an Arizona.
I'm not
sports
planning
channel,
on keeping it
covering
TRL
Arizona.
forever because that's not really a YouTube name. So,
But that's just a suggestion for you. Double AST Sports.
I was gonna ask John Jay if he can help me make a logo
Double A.
because I suck at editing. So.
No, because I already saw what your first name was on Instagram plus Arizona. So I just put double A's and then ST. Sports Talk.
Wait, because you saw what?
No, because you put your first name on Instagram, so I'm like
Yeah.
double AST. That's what the initials could stand for. I came up with that name, yeah. That's just a suggestion for you, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're going to be covering all the Arizona teams, so yeah. Which would be outside of the Canes, really, but that would consist of your Suns and the Cardinals.
I'm not doing. Yeah, I'm
Yes.
not doing any baseball because I don't pay attention to that. So.
Yeah, and the Coyotes suck, so yeah. You're not a Coyotes.
Wait, you're a Diamondback fan, right? TRL.
Yeah.
Remember Rangers? No, not Rangers. Fuck no, for hockey, yeah, but we're still losing it. But yeah, Yankees.
No, you a Texas Rangers fan too. You love them.
Hell no. Fuck out of here. Texas Rangers. Well, if that's the case, you're a Colorado Rockies fan.
Colorado. Fuck.
It's right close to Arizona, so. Up north.
Throw out a poverty team. Why don't you?
Well, you're throwing a poverty team like the Rangers too, the Texas Rangers.
Yeah.
So TRL, I bet you hate the Dodgers mostly because you're a Diamondback fan.
Yeah.
I hate the Red Sox a lot. I hate the Red Sox. That's the only team
I hate the Dodgers. I hate the Dodgers more than anyone else. Yeah.
Yeah, because of their fans.
You hate LA teams. But yeah, I hate Boston teams too, but I hate more. Yeah, I hate the Red Sox. Boston.
I hate the Cardinal.
The St. Louis Cardinals?
Yeah, the St. Louis Cardinal and
What, you're an A's fan?
what?
What fan are you for the baseball?
Can you see the logo?
Cubs.
You're a Cubs fan. All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, Chicago Cubs and St. Louis. Yeah, because you're in the Midwest, so your state away from each other. Of Illinois down south to St. Louis. Yeah.
Yeah, baseball. I hate the Dodgers more, and then basketball. I hate the Lakers more. So.
But the Brewers are
Basketball. I don't hate for basketball. The only time I hate is really the net. Our rivalry, the Nets.
You hate Trey Young, YTT.
Oh yeah, I hate the Hawks now because of Trae Young. Thank God we looked all over Trae Young. We own Trae Young 10-2 in the all-time record. We own Trae Young.
But yeah,
It's funny how Hawk fan like to bring up like playoff thing whenever, like every time the Knicks beat the Hawk, like in the
Oh, we beat them. Yeah, we own them 10-2 against.
yeah. It's funny when on social media when Hawk fan like to bring up some playoff.
New York Convoy.
well, yeah. The Suns are taking it all the way this year, man. Best record in the league.
All right.
Well, I'm actually seeing
Don't worry. The Rangers. We're gonna take. Not the Rangers. The fucking Knicks. We're gonna get in the play-in tournament. We're gonna win that and then get in the playoffs from there.
Yeah, and you're gonna lose to Chicago in the first round.
Hell no. We pulling an upset. And then I don't give a fuck if we get bounced out the next round. We might upset Chicago and then get bounced out the next round.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out to Dawson Knox for saying this. The Giants are lucky to have Joe Shane. It came from a comment of Dawson Knox, the tight end for the Bills.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you guys a question. How much do you hate Cubs fan?
I don't hate Cubs fans. I don't hate the Cubs really.
My mom's a Cubs fan, so I don't have hate for them.
Like,
No,
I'm
we're all,
fan can be a
no,
look.
we're all Yankee fans in my family. That's just us. We're all Yankee fans.
The only fan base I hate is
And then my rest of my family are Packer fans.
the fan base I hate the most is Cardinal.
So best believe my family is going to be watching that Niners game. I'm going for the Niners doing that. Just to get them upset.
So Cardinal, Astro, Dodger, and of course Brewer. These are the fan base that I hate.
The Brewers?
Yeah, the Brewers. Yeah,
The Milwaukee Brewers? Damn.
yeah.
Look, outside of our divisional rivals and also our New York series against the Mets, also the Mets I hate as well. Because they're a little New York rivalry.
I mean,
Subway series.
I don't mind the White.
I might go to one of those two games this season. You know, the Subway series, either in Queens or either in Bronx. Because the Mets play where I was from, basically from Queens. I used to live 5 blocks where the City Field used to be in New York, so that's where I used to live in Queens.
I mean,
That's where I used to live before I moved to Jersey, so yeah.
I don't mind the White Sox because
I lived my first 10 years in Queens, so I grew up in New York. Basically think of Spider-Man and Peter Parker around those neighborhoods, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah. Remember that time when the Yankee and the Met were in the World Series together?
Yeah. I don't want to bring it up.
No, that was in 2000. Like,
yeah. No, but that won the World Series. We fucking lost to the Diamondbacks. They stopped the dynasty.
oh man.
I was a toddler when that shit happened, so I don't claim that championship. I only claim the one we won in 2009 because I was 10 years old when we won that title. I was actually 10. I got spoiled from my childhood, because I saw the Giants win a Super Bowl, then I saw the Yankees, then the Giants again. That's the only 2 championships I got to witness in my lifetime.
Yeah, at least
As a
you
kid,
witnessed
so,
one. Still waiting on my team. Any of my teams.
I'm still waiting for the. I already seen them. I would sacrifice the Knicks.
Dude,
I already seen 2 rings in my lifetime.
I should have
to see a Knicks title or a Rangers title.
I should have seen one last year, but guess who our point guard was?
I would risk the Giants' next Super Bowl, chances to win the fucking Stanley Cup or fucking Knicks title. Bring one to the Knicks, mostly the Knicks. The Knicks.
Well, I'm glad to see my team win the World Series.
Oh yeah, the Dodgers forgot. I forgot. You lost to the Didn't you lose to the Braves? No, that was the Astros actually. My bad. You guys lost to the. I think what did you lose to the Braves?
No, we didn't lose to the Braves.
Oh, the San Francisco Giants. Yeah, and then they lost the next round to the. Yeah, I think they lost the next round.
Like in 20.
The Atlanta Braves. They lost the next round to the Atlanta Braves, and then they went.
Last time my team was in the playoffs, we lost to the Dodgers in the.
And then the Dodgers lost to the Astros.
Yeah.
The cheaters in Houston, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we got first round exits from Boston.
Well, I still can't.
That's the one thing I hated, losing to Boston in Fenway Park.
Well, I still can't believe that we traded
the wild card.
Anthony Rizzo and Chris Bryant, man. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, oh my god.
I don't know what we're gonna do with the rest of the.
As soon as my baseball team.
We gotta get rid of Ardolis Chapman. I'm content with Garrett Cole and fucking We got a decent bullpen, but we got to get a couple more hitters. I heard we were going to try to get Freddie Freeman from the Braves, and we were also going to get Corey Kluber from the. I think one of the Dodgers guys, Kluber. And then we were going to get no, it was one of the guys from the Astros to come to New York.
Yep.
Yeah. So
I didn't say Jose Altuve. No. Jose Altuve. So yeah, that's
As
about
soon
it.
as, but
Really.
yeah, as soon as my
The
baseball team
lockouts are already
traded,
over.
as soon as my baseball team got rid of Paul Goldschmidt, I gave up on the Diamondbacks. So.
I gotta get me a jersey this season. I'm probably gonna get me a Giancarlo Stanton and Derek Jeter jersey and Aaron Judge. Those 3 jerseys.
After my team like gave up,
But if I get another game, but if I get 4 those jerseys, also CC Sabathia. Because that's the pitcher I grew up watching in the World Series, Sabathia, and then Robinson Cano and them dudes and Rodriguez. Robinson Cano.
I wonder how Flight reacts.
And then Jose Posada. There you go at center. Jose Posada. No, Jose. Jorge Posada. There you go. Not Jose. Yeah, Jorge.
Yep.
I'm
And then we had Alfredo Molina in the bullpen. I remember Molina.
where the heck is everybody, man? Where is everyone?
Probably
They're in
on
Butters-
Butterstream.
Yeah, they're in Butterstream talking shit to
Talking to
Fisk and
Krispy
Donnie.
Kreme, yeah.
Wait,
As soon as they were talking a bunch of nonsense, so I just got out of there. So
Yeah, I was stream sniping. I'm like, yeah, this is a waste of time. I said my piece and left. That's about it. It was a waste of time.
yep.
To be honest, I really don't hate Donnie. I don't really hate fucking Fisk or anybody.
I don't hate them. I don't hate them either. It's just they're kind of
Yeah.
stupid. They're kind of stupid to be honest. Like
Yeah, I don't really hate them. But then again, they're nothing but they bring beef to the channel. I don't want no more beef. It's best they go their own ways and I go mine. That's just how I see it. So that's about
that's
it.
that's just my opinion. I think they're a bit stupid most of the time. That's about it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But I'm here to just. I'm
you
here
know,
to
I'm glad
change
I'm
the
not
direction of my channel.
I'm glad I'm not involved in the situation as much
Yeah, I'm done with that situation.
because I've been, you know,
My only beef was with Corey Harris. That's about it because he talks a lot of shit.
I'm glad I'm
Harris.
not involved in this situation. Well, I'm glad.
I just say Corey Harris. That's about it.
Yeah.
That's my only beef on Fist channel. Just fucking Corey Harris and that dirty, filthy Eagles fan got a wrench and doesn't know how to act.
you know, Eagle Champ.
No, I don't.
I mean, I've heard
Well,
of him.
That he's an Eagle fan that like to talk all that shit.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get my
Yeah.
where the fuck is the convoy? I'm trying to pass this. I'm playing Assassin's Creed right now. I just need to attack 3 convoys, and I finally get my completion award.
I'm
My
playing
completion
Madden.
trophy.
I'm looking
I'll
up.
hop on Madden next once I get this completion trophy. I'm gonna hop on NHL since we're losing right now.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
gonna
getting
take
your
my
ass whooped.
frustrations on
Yeah,
there. I'm taking my frustrations on that NHL
Yeah.
game.
go Canes, getting your ass whooped.
That's only one game. We're taking reconnaissance. We're taking reconnaissance. Look, it's all reconnaissance for the playoffs.
Getting your ass whooped. Give us back our first place in the division.
No more. We're only one game behind. It's only one game. If we play you guys again, or if you lose 2 straight, then we take.
Oh
back
no,
the
no,
lead.
no, no. Same shit's gonna happen, especially if it's in Carolina.
The game right now is in Carolina. If it was an MSG, we would have whooped you.
Yeah.
This game was an MSG.
Yeah. Okay.
Up in the garden.
You keep believing that.
We believe. Now playing.
I was actually
Yeah.
I was
Yeah, we've done bad in New York. Overall, that's the only team that wants to win. Still the Rangers. Outside of this game, they're the only team that wants to win.
yeah.
How'd you lose to the Pelicans the other day?
I don't know.
Julius Randle had like 4 points.
Yeah, Randall had 4 points and fuck.
Well, I don't know how the fuck.
Yeah, I did see the 2K22 cover. Yeah, I did see the cover with Rey Mysterio on the cover. Yeah, I'm probably gonna, if it's not glitching, I'm probably gonna get 2K22 just for GM mode because that was one of my favorites growing up. And I'm gonna play with a couple of wrestling buddies to be GMs.
That game sucks. I tried playing it. I couldn't stand it. So
No, for 2K22, they didn't. No, they're bringing back GM mode that I grew up playing in the 2000s.
Probably look like.
If they're bringing that back, I might just get the game just for GM mode, just to play with my friends for fantasy booking. If you want to get into wrestling, you played the wrong games, TR. You got to play the SVR games. Those are the games that get you into wrestling.
Mm.
Did you play 2K or SmackDown vs. Raw? Tiara?
Wait, what?
Did you play 2K or SmackDown vs. Raw?
2K.
Yeah, that's why. It's ass.
I
No,
played.
but SmackDown vs. Raw was the best wrestling games. That's the only games you're going to probably like for wrestling when I was back in the 2000s. Probably if you played the 2000s wrestling, then you're going to like it, yeah.
Yeah.
No, because that's what I grew up on. 9, 10-year-old YTC on his PS2 playing SVR.
Yeah.
Trying to find out where's the fucking convoy.
Well,
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, awesome kid. Beat CEO's team. I'd appreciate that.
No, hang on, convoy. Passed it. Attack 3 convoys. Oh, it's in Central New York. I got it. Central New York. No, because in the game Assassin's Creed 3, it's basically pre-colonized New York and Boston. I'm in New York right now. And where Times Square would be right now. And down south where the World Trade Center would have been.
I'm planning on going live like tomorrow for a hangout.
I can't join any hangouts tomorrow, unfortunately. I have to host. If it's like 8 o'clock, no, I can't join any hangouts because I'm hosting the Niners games.
I'm doing my weekly Saturday hangout. So.
You can hop on his hangout.
Yeah.
I'll be hosting the game with the Niners. I know John Jay's definitely going to be in there. Jay Mouse and David and all the Niner fans.
Subscriber, then I can.
We also might get Bane on the channel too. We might get Bane, so yeah.
Like if I can get more subscribers, then I can do a hangout thing. Cause I've only
You
had.
gotta build Raiders. Well, start doing Raiders content.
Yeah, I am doing Raiders content.
Bro, I've literally been doing Cardinals content. I've gained nothing since.
Well, start expanding your arsenal to different topics. Then you reach a wider audience. That's what I'm doing with wrestling. That's what I'm doing from football. I'm gonna start doing with basketball soon.
I'm
I'm gonna
actually
expand my audience. Or just do pick'ems like I did. I got big off of that. I got 3.1K subscribers off of that.
I'm actually starting to do
Why'd you stop running, you fucking idiot? Oh my god. I hate when receivers do that in this game.
Receivers do what?
When they're supposed to run like a slant or something and they stop running.
Yeah, I hate they get stuck in coverage and then you throw a pick.
Well,
I
that's
hate that.
about like
No, because most of the throws I make are on anticipation throws because I like to time the throws.
bro.
And then motherfuckers, don't run the route or they get picked off or it's incomplete.
Bro, to be honest, man, EA, that company, they can't even make a football game that right. Like what the fuck, man? Like EA, man.
That's EA for you in a nutshell. When you have the exclusive license to 2025, where you're the only company that can make an NFL licensed game, of course they're going to monopolize. And then since there was no competition, of course they're going to be content with making a shitty game and making money. That's all they care about. Because if you remember those games, I grew up around that area where Madden 05, Madden 04, 03, 07, when they had competition from other, like ESPN 2K, they had NFL Game Day and stuff like that, and Sega, they had competition. That's what brought out the best of both competitors, and EA came on top. That's when EA went all out. I feel if we get competition, that's the only way EA is going to be forced to make a good game.
But EA is still shit, man. Like.
Because competition brings the best out of us. So, yeah. Brings the best and worst. I was lucky to grow up playing the old PS2 Maddens. That got me into football.
Yeah.
And then my uncle as well, for making me a Giants fan. So, yeah. For getting me into the New York Giants.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the rest of the family were Packer fans. It was my uncle who got me into it. And because I grew up in New York, so it was obviously, yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
Are you playing this on PlayStation TRL? Cause I can.
Yeah.
Well, good then.
Where's the fucking
Can you fucking tackle him? Oh my god.
Gamer Rage? Yeah.
Overpower the living shit out of fucking Derrick Henry in this game.
I mean,
Or no,
once you
not
take
or
away
no,
Derrick
no,
Henry-
no, 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 not Derrick Henry. Ezekiel Elliott.
Oh, you're playing the Cowboys, all right.
Yeah.
Well, I guess they're still PTSD mode. So once I hop on Madden, I'm gonna be expecting a lot of Cowboy and Eagle fans on there to play the depression away.
There's one time I almost broke my controller like while playing a Madden.
I'm too broke to be freaking.
No, but
controllers.
they overpower the living shit out of Ezekiel.
My favorite
Elliott.
SBR is 07, WD13, and 2K14 and 15. Not a fan of 15, but 14 was good. That's the only favorite 2K I liked. 14 and 19 were my two favorite 2Ks. And then for 14 and 19 were my favorite 2Ks. For SVR, it was 2006 and 7 and 08. Those were my top 3 SVRs. From 06 to 08. But 06 is my favorite of all time. 06. From GM owning shit in 06. A young John Cena, young Batista, and all of them. The one with Batista and John Cena on the cover.
Mhm.
There's one time.
Who the hell is raging in the background?
Oh, it's my older brother.
Not me.
Yo.
I don't.
Well, I apologize. It's my older brother.
He pulled the Giants Nation.
Yo. I'm sorry.
He
that
just
was
pulled the
funny.
Giants Nation.
He was like, "Oh my god."
Well, that's what I feel when the motherfuckers don't get their feet in when I throw a sideline throw.
You know, when I try to block
I hate that a lot when I throw a good pinpointed deep ball and then the motherfucker gets 1 foot out when he catches on the sideline. I'm like, get your fucking feet in.
If anyone is the younger brother on the panel, then I'm proud of you.
I'm the oldest
No,
in my
I'm
family.
the oldest. Yeah, I'm the oldest.
Oh, I'm the youngest.
I'm the oldest of 5, so yeah. No, actually
Sack
7 because I have
bitch.
2. Well, I'm the oldest of 7 siblings. I got 7. I got 6 sisters and a younger brother.
Yeah. I
Grew up around females. Yeah.
have a younger sister and a younger brother.
Mm-hmm. Come on, where's the fucking convoy? Just need this convoy so I can hop on Madden. Just gotta get these 3 convoys and complete my trophy. Just hand me my Assassin's Creed trophy. That's my Infinity Stone right there. The Infinity Stone for my Assassin's Creed thing. So I already beat all the fucking Assassin's Creed games, including Syndicate, Unity, Black Flag, the Ezio collection, and then I'm trying to beat 3 now.
He's
And
a
then I'll start getting
fullback.
Origin and
Tackle his
Odyssey
ass.
and Valhalla.
Who the hell is the Cowboys fullback?
Fullback?
What the fuck?
I don't know who that is. Why?
Oh my gosh. Is every fullback overpowered when it comes to missing tackles in this game? Like, what is it? Oh my goodness.
He's C3. What, you ran an F fullback draw?
Yeah.
Well, to get a first down, I suppose. Yeah, goal line
To get a
situation.
to get a first down. On 4th down too.
I'm expecting to run a lot, but at the same time, I'm going to be playing outside zone. In case
I
they
would
try
have
to
stopped
throw a
him.
flat.
I would have stopped him, but somehow
Unless
he
they throw
broke
to
the
the
tackle.
running back or throw a flat.
And he ran for a 1st and goal just now. Who the hell is
Did he
this
get it?
fullback?
Yeah, all fullback. You put the fattest dude in the line and just
Who
run him
the
over.
fuck is this?
The fattest motherfucker you can think of and put him on the line. We'll probably put Edie Petto at fucking D line right
Oh
now.
my fucking lord above. Holy shit.
This is why I should never smack my controller.
I don't smack my controller. It's just these games are stupid as fuck sometimes.
Yeah. But now I've learned my lesson.
Picked off of the goal line. Thank you, bitch.
Mhm.
Do
Like
it a fucking Baker, bitches.
Come on, where's the fucking convoy?
Oh, by the way, fuck Cam Akers for laughing at Buda Baker while he was being put on the stretcher. So yeah.
hmm.
Not your brother. I heard that. No
Yeah.
No fucking way.
Well, that's me when.
Well,
That's
well,
me when the motherfucker doesn't get a tackle when they run for a first down.
But I hate that we had to share a room. Like, I fucking hate sharing room with my
Picked
sibling.
off again.
I feel you. Before I got my own place, my room. Well, I'm in my room right now. Well, I still live with my parents for now, but I'm planning to get a house soon. Let's just say, I got my own room finally. It took me a couple of years.
Yeah.
I shared my room with my sisters a lot.
Mhm.
That's why I would never do live streams until now.
I got my own.
I
I
get
got
my-
my. I got my. I got my own.
But once I'm planning to get my own place within a year, like an apartment, so I can finally live on my own. And have, total independence.
Yeah.
I just help around with the bills, really, internet bills and stuff like that, water bills, and groceries. With whatever I'm working with, yeah. And then every now and then I like to, spend on betting and stuff. Put like $5, $10 on betting. The most I would put.
I got my own apartment though, so. Get sacked again, bitch.
I'm about to get my own place soon.
Been living on my own since 18. So.
Really? Damn.
Yeah.
Must have grown up faster than I did.
What the fuck is that? Oh my god. 3rd and 15, and this bitch almost got the first down on the screenplay.
The tyranny of King Washington. Convoys.
What the fuck is this?
And he faked it, and you failed. Thank you. Who fakes a punt at their own 30-yard line? Jesus Christ.
Come on, where's New York?
Well, I'm actually playing FIFA right now. Like,
you're playing FIFA?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Speaking of FIFA, CEO blew out the shit out of Gavin, and Gavin's complaining because he's a Paris team.
I'm surprised.
CEO blew out Gavin in FIFA 40-0.
Mm-hmm.
But NHL, I'm a god in NHL right now. I'm 86-59 and 15 ties.
Go
I'm ranked out of the top 100K. I'm ranked 5K right now out of 100. I'm ranked at 5K in total NHL players. Pretty soon I want to make the top 100.
Oh my god!
Oh my fuck!
Yeah, you can hear my older brother right there.
Oh my fuck!
It's so annoying that I have to keep my mic.
Yo, is he playing like GTA or something?
Some motherfucker must have bombed him or some shit.
No. My older brother is not playing GTA. I think he's playing.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I know. I'm guessing somebody bombed him from the Jets or whatever. Somebody bombed him.
My
I'd be pissed too.
By the way, my older brother is playing on Halo on his laptop right now.
How do you rage at
Halo? Oh, wow.
How do you rage at Halo?
Xbox
I've
player.
never played Halo, so I can't say nothing. I've never played Halo.
I mean, when I used to play on Xbox, I did, but
I never owned an Xbox in my lifetime, not once. I've owned everything Sony, basically. Yeah, PlayStation.
How did he not fumble on that hit stick?
From a
Jesus.
PlayStation 2 base, outside of a PlayStation, I own a GameCube and a Wii.
Not going to go.
Here, those are the only two systems I owned outside of I owned a Nintendo 3DS at one point, a PSP, and a PS Vita. I might think of rebuying a PS Vita just to play the PSP games. I'm not gonna kid you there, so yeah. There's a lot of classic PSP games I played, like SmackDown vs. Raw and Assassin's Creed. And
Throw
also
another
God of
screen
War,
pass to you.
Uncharted.
Throw another screen pass to a fullback.
Uncharted. There's a lot of games, yeah, on PSP I used to play. Mortal Kombat Deception, all of them games, which was Mortal Kombat Unchained. Come on. Convoy, let's go. Now I gotta kill these motherfuckers.
Yo, can the others just finish their shit talk and hop on the stream already? Like, what is this?
Yeah.
I don't see something on Twitch Vegas. Are they even live?
No, they're on Butter's account.
Oh shit!
No, they're on Butters' stream.
Yeah.
But I don't know what. Damn, they can't. Yeah, they really can't leave, shit talking. Like, I'm done with this shit, really. I just want to, play and just talk playoffs, and that's all. Just talk football and sports, really. Moving on with my channel.
Yeah, keep trying to do your fullback run. It ain't gonna work anymore. Stupid bitch.
Hold on, let me mute my mic. I'm gonna be right back.
Got you. Next thing you know, he's gonna start raging. Watch him turn his mic back on. It's gonna be like, "Oh my fucking, you motherfucker!" $10 doesn't say that he turns his mic back on. His brother's already raging.
They throwing? Man, you dirty scum.
Just get to the. Come on. Just give me a convoy already. There you go, convoy. I got my second chance at a convoy. I got 2 more convoys to loot anyway.
I just pancaked fucking Tyron
pancake
Smith.
Lonnie.
Yeah, I pancaked Tyron Smith, the left tackle.
Oh. Yep. He's washed now. Shouldn't be hard now in this point of his career. He's old.
Is that why he was injured so much this year?
Yeah, he's old now. Because he's been a long time tackle, I think, since the early 2010s.
Yeah, I'm not happy.
Tony Romo era.
Yeah.
He's one of the Tony Romo era guys, yeah. And Tony Romo's prime in his career when he was a rookie. And now it's 10 years later, he's washed now. He's one of the long-time tackles on Dallas. That's why they always have elite lines every year. Dallas. And that's why Dallas hasn't been able to, pass all the time. Once you have it, that's what I want with Andrew Thomas. That's what I'm hoping Andrew Thomas becomes, a long-time left tackle, what they got in Dallas for the next 10 years. For the next 10 to 15 years on some Jason Peters shit. Because once you got a left tackle solid for the next couple of years, you're going to always have a quarterback giving time to, throw the ball. He's going to be given time to throw. Blocking his blind side for the next 10 years. There you go.
Be right back again.
2 more convoys to attack. Let's go. Then I can finally get this trophy. I want this trophy, dude. Just give me this trophy so I can be on my merry way to NHL or Madden. I'll be playing both either, so I'll get back into NBA once I get 2K22 for my birthday, which is probably next month. I'll get it for a while, yeah. Damn, everybody's quiet. Jesus, everybody went quiet. No one, mic was muted. Come on.
Okay, so John Jay left the stream on Buddy's stream.
Good, he's probably gonna.
Oh, he was. Oh, he was on there. I didn't even know.
He was on here.
I figured why he left. I thought he was gonna come back on, but he should be coming on right now.
Yeah.
I'll leave the link for him to come in. He should be coming on right now. There. Yep. As expected, John Jay's back. What's going down, John Jay?
Damn, dude. I went to Butters and he's doing his whatever. I got to talk
You still
to
talking to Donnie?
I was talking to this dude, Vis Vegas. Now I finally, and the dude doesn't seem like a douchebag that Butters.
Well, Fisk was on that stream?
And,
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
Really?
Yeah.
I missed it?
And basically, he was saying that Butters started all this drama going back to whatever months ago, and then Don Vito, whoever that guy is,
Yeah,
Donnie. Yeah.
basically,
Man.
basically, Butters would send Instagram and Twitter messages at 6 o'clock wherever this guy lives, nonstop, and he got sick and tired of it. And then the dude created the account because he was mad at Butters for doing that. And then I did not know Butters was sending messages to people at 6 a.m. over there, and then he was talking all this reckless stuff, and I'm like listening, and I'm like, oh wait, so this dude Vis Vegas, he's a character, and Butters takes everything so literally. So now
So he took it literally. Oh my god.
So
he took the Fisk Vegas character over Ricky literally.
So it's so sad that
Yeah, that's his real name if you're wondering. It's Ricky.
And then he explained the situation why he went after.
Hold on, Fisk on the stream. Let me check on my phone. Hold on.
So Giants Nation apologized for whatever the reasons. I don't know.
No, it's all right, John Jay.
Yeah. Jeez, I'm like, damn. Jeez, like, well, I'm still not gonna go to the dude's channel. He can do whatever he wants. Hopefully, he doesn't go to my channel. It's nothing personal.
I really don't have any beef with Fisk. I don't have beef with Donnie. It's just Corey Harris, really.
I don't really have.
One Philly fan he gave a fucking wrench.
I was like, wait a second, what the hell is Butter? I see CEO, and then I see Visk, and I see Don Vito, and then Giants Nation. So I go in there and I listen for like 10 minutes, and then I was right. Butters is an instigator. He instigated all this.
So Butters instigated this entire beef, yep.
Yeah.
That laid for months. And that's how he was driven to make the sister account.
So basically, and then he was saying, Butters, you cannot Instagram me or text me at 6 o'clock in the morning. I don't know where these guys live. And
no, Donnie says he lives in Florida. No, they're both in Florida. They have the same time zone, which is the East Coast.
Yeah,
so 6 o'clock in the morning, but it will be 3 o'clock in your time zone.
It's basically like 3 a.m. where I'm living. Imagine if he was doing that at 3 a.m. and my phone is ringing and it's him. I'm like, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. What the fuck are you doing? Anyway. Oh man.
Why would someone ring a phone at 3 a.m. like it?
So that's about it. And Butters is still making excuses, blah, 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 blah. So he's not going to learn. He's not going to learn. So that's about it.
Yep.
Welcome up. So basically, he said that what he does on his channel is talking trash and smack talking. But when he's not recording, he's a normal, regular dude living his normal day. And also, one thing he said that he does not show his face because then he has to act like a dick in real life. So basically, I'm like, so this guy's just playing a character on YouTube. He's just being a goofball. So basically, he's being a businessman. He's basically finding people that like to talk smack. That's why CEO was like, I got no issue with Don Vito. I have no issue. And the same thing, Giant. So basically, Butters blew everything out of proportion and brought that drama to us. So that's a summary of it. So, and the dude, hey, I told him, dude, you're a pretty cool dude. I know you probably goof around on your channel. I'm not going to be on it. And I told, hey, I wish you well. Hopefully your negative community continues to grow. So that's cool. Hey, it's a business thing. Anyway, my bad, guys. I apologize. I apologize.
It's all right, John Jay.
Anyway, my bad. I know you guys don't want to hear this stuff. You guys want to talk about football and other stuff.
Baseball. Like, are you ready for baseball, John Jay?
There's no baseball.
Well, it's coming up next month.
No, there's no baseball. It's a lockout.
You mean spring training?
It's a lockout.
What?
Yeah. So 2 weeks after the World Series, the commissioner locked all the doors in MLB. So no one from MLB is working. Players are not allowed to go to training facilities. They are locked out until the union.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And I knew this was going to happen. Basically, like I said, I have a best friend who's a real MLB insider, and he was texting me the week before the first week of baseball. He says, "We're going on a lockout," but I couldn't say nothing because it's called tampering. So he called it, and it's just unfortunately. And like I said, I do not like this commissioner. He's ruined the sport that I played. Because I played baseball.
Bro, Bob Manfred is a fucking clown. I can't fucking stand it.
I don't, and he's trying to make it more analytical. Like he's trying to make the game shorter. He's trying to be more analytical. He's trying to create certain policies that do not work in baseball. Baseball is not an exact science. It's like chess. I've played baseball. I can tell you right now, I have 3 pitches that I have to swing at if I think I can hit the ball. But I also have 4 pitches that I don't have to swing. So it's either going to be 4 pitches or 3 pitches that I'm going to be swinging. And even I don't have to swing, there's going to be 3 pitches that I should have swung the bat. So as a hitter, it's very it's a mental game. The same thing for a pitcher. This hitter hits a curveball really better than a fastball. So I got to throw fastballs in different locations. But if I throw a curveball, now if I make a mistake on my release and the ball is supposed to be a fastball, so it's a lot of mental and it's basically a sport. And I played it, I've coached it. I sort of played it professionally, not MLB, but baseball is a mental sport. It's not as easy as many people think. A lot of people think football's more. No, baseball's more harder. It's more harder to play because if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to get hurt. That's why pitchers are being proposed certain headgear, which is kind of weird, but I think they need something, but nothing like a helmet because that's going to be bad for them. So hopefully they figure something out. And like I said, in 2019, a player from the Rockies swung a bat, didn't have enough pine tar because they took away pine tar. Pine tar is a sticky substance that keeps your hat stuck to the bat because when you're swinging the bat and it's going like 70 to 80 miles per hour speed and you let go of that bat, it's going to kill someone. And it killed a little girl. That's why they put new fencing and new netting because it's very dangerous. And that's why, all the bull crap is like, let the players use pine tar. Okay. Let the pitcher have the little chalk bag at the back, because, you got to have, a good grip,
Yeah.
But when you're changing the game, people like me, like I said, I'm a traditionalist when it comes to all sports, traditionalist. But when you try to modernize something, it's just stupid. So, yeah. Yeah, so there's no baseball, man. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
hopefully they get something done in the next 3 to 4 weeks. Because if not, there's no spring training.
Yeah. So Giant fan, right? You, John Jay,
Yeah, San Francisco.
the Giant, like yeah, and you hate the Dodger, of course.
Of course, I don't like the Dodgers. It's a real rivalry. Listen, in 2011, some Dodgers fans assaulted someone so bad that the person is in a wheelchair. They're in a vegetated state. They tried to kill him because he wore a Giants jersey in Los Angeles. He did not do nothing. He was with his family. Whatever the issue was, those guys went to jail. But here, there was a big national story, but it was huge here in the Bay Area. So down a couple of blocks from the ballpark, there's a train called Cow Train. Google it. It's a real thing. Cow Train, a couple of blocks away. So these people from LA are taking the Cow Train after a 10 o'clock, finale. The game ended at 10 o'clock, and they were going to travel to the end of Cow Train and connect to another train to get back to Los Angeles. And they were probably going to get back to LA like at 2 in the morning. Okay?
Yeah, like
So,
people like they never learned the lesson. Like,
yeah.
why
So-
would you dab someone
Mhm.
of people who win the rivalry jersey? Like,
Yeah, so there's a group of Dodger fans, and there's a guy with his 2 sons. They're adults, and they start harassing them, and then something happens. One of the Dodger fans, gets shot.
yeah,
I can't make it any PG about it, but yeah, someone got shot at, and it gets so bad. Like it gets so bad. It's the biggest rivalry in the West Coast. Now, I will say this: Yankee fans in Boston, that's like a war zone because I hear the stories from Boston. I had a friend who went to school for 3 years in Boston, and there was a Yankee and Red Sox game, and oh my goodness, they went in there with their Yankee jerseys, and it was like, oh man, they were being touted. Beer was being thrown at them, peanuts, they were being spit at. People were like shoving them, and the people had to leave. It's a war zone.
yeah,
It's so bad, and that's why Boston and the Yankees hate each other. Why? Because some people say, oh, because of the Bambino or Babe Ruth was a Boston Red Sox and he got traded to the Yankees, and others just say that it's just a hated rivalry, but it's just how it is. So, that's probably one of the most dangerous rivals. Like if I'm in Boston and I'm a Yankee fan, I'm gonna wear normal clothes. I'm gonna wear normal clothes. But
yeah.
I wonder
More close.
how Boston fans are treated in the Bronx, because I hear the Bronx is a very rough, city in New York.
Yes, it is. It is a rough city, man. Like,
Well, YTC no. Oh, he's muted right now.
yeah, he's muted.
I'll ask him when he comes back.
I mean, Chicago is tough too. Like if you go to the South Chicago,
God, how the fuck do people do this?
What happened?
Oh, nothing. Just YouTube shit.
No, YouTube shit.
so
No, I'm trying to edit.
So John Jay, I would never like if I ever go to a Cardinal game, I would like wear like a normal T-shirt and like Cardinal fan. They can get obnoxious. The St. Louis Cardinal I'm talking about, like
They actually have the second most World Series behind the Yankees.
they have 11 World Series.
Mhm.
The Cardinal, yeah.
They have like 20 pennants, I think. They're basically like the best National League franchise. They've always been consistent. They played in a lot of NLCS, like I said, baseball originated in the East Coast, so the East Coast teams have more history than the West Coast teams because technically the Giants were from New York.
Yeah, they were from New York.
Yeah.
Until they moved to San Francisco.
Yeah.
And the Dodgers, they were in Brooklyn back then.
So basically, the story was like this: the Dodgers wanted to move to San Francisco, and the New York Giants were supposed to move to LA. So this is what happened was.
Mm-hmm.
So the Giants were the first to leave, and there was no team in San Francisco. So the owner sat down with the mayor. This is back in the 50s, and the mayor says, "We will build a stadium for the new San Francisco Giants." And the Giants decide, you know what? Let's go to San Francisco. Let's see what happens. So they come over here. They had like 12 years of great success, and then from the 70s for like 16, 17 years, they were horrible. They were so bad,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
I
They were,
remember the San Francisco Giants being a successful team back in like in 2010, 2012, and 14. Like the Giant man, they were like very successful.
Mm. I'm done with this shit. I'm not gonna waste my time on this shit. I fucking God.
Oh my god. Shit.
They're making a new God of War. Holy shit.
Let me see what's going on Butter Stream.
I don't even care.
all right, I'm back. My bad.
Yeah, I was just watching Butter Stream.
Are they still? Are they
Can
still?
you stay on this fucking? Oh my God.
Are they still? Still patching up the negativity, or they finally started talking about something else?
I think I think negative. I'm not sure. Like,
Anyway, you know what? I will say this, and then I'm gonna just drop it like this. Butters, I don't think he's ever gonna learn his lesson, and like I said, I don't hate the dude. I just feel so bad for him. Like I think, in my opinion, I think he just wants to fit in so bad that he tries to act like something he's not. In my opinion, and he needs to be who he is. Like for me, I grew up the way I grew up. I'm not gonna make no excuses. I'm not gonna say my mental stuff. I need pity, but I wish I can go back to certain times in my life and erase certain things that I have done because I was a bit of a hothead, but I've learned from good people, and good people made me who I am. And like I said, there have been a lot of good people, and they put me at the right path. But I just want him to understand, and hopefully he understands that he just has to understand. Don't be a tough guy. Don't be goofball. Just be who you are. Be who you are, Butters. Don't be trying to do something that you're not. Just be Butters or Michael or whatever, and change your stuff. Create a logo, and then just talk Bears football. Do what Jonah does, just talk. And I would stay away from those communities and just be who you are. Because I know, society says that, you have to fight. No, it's better to walk away and have someone, talk shit about you, because when they're talking shit and, they're waiting for you to talk shit, they're like, all right, then they're going to go to the next person. Because the people who want to instigate stuff just want to instigate stuff. So, and like I said, it's okay being a bit of a softie, because there's a comedian who said something so funny. I am.
All right, I'm back.
I'm about to be.
YTC.
What's up, dude? I'm about to be 50 years old, and the only reason why I made
Sorry about that. I'm back.
It's
up,
all right.
Am I interrupting?
No, yeah,
Sorry.
I was saying something. I'm almost done.
Go ahead. Finish.
There was a comedian. He's almost 50 years old. He says the reason why I've made it to almost 50 years old, because I do not drink, I do not smoke, and I do not fight, and I'm a coward, and I've aged so gracefully as a coward. So the point is, it's better to be a coward sometimes because you'll reach 50, you'll reach 70. If you're even lucky, you'll reach 100. So it's better to
I haven't. Yeah.
yeah. So it's better to live a life like a
I mean,
solitary
shit.
life.
I'm not even old enough to
I mean,
drink yet. So
I mean, I only drink every now and then, but that's socially. I don't drink like heavily.
I do not drink. I'm sorry. I am soft.
No, but the only thing I'll never do is smoke. I hate cigarettes. I tried to smoke a cigarette. It wasn't for
I
me.
smoke nothing. I mean nothing. Not even the other thing. I am
No, I've
soft.
already smoked vape, but it wasn't for me. It got dull for me.
Well, I'm not talking
Smoking-
about vape. I'm talking about the other thing, the you know what.
No, hookah vape. No, I smoke hookah and vape, and I also smoke. I had an edible once.
Never, ever, ever. I am soft like a marshmallow.
I've never smoked weed. I
see,
only
like
had
people
edibles.
even like someone said to me like we don't know how
I
bad
stopped.
vaping we don't know how bad vaping truly is yet because it's only been around for like
Yeah, I know, but I already
5
stopped.
years.
I don't vape no more. I really don't vape. I only drink. That's it.
Anyway, well, the concept, the
But
concept.
the most I'll drink is a Smirnoff. That's about it. Oh, Smirnoff. Yeah, that's about it.
Damn, dude, the YTC hardcore.
No, Smirnoffs are lighter actually compared
Yeah,
to.
I do not drink, man. I am sorry. I am a lightweight.
If you don't want beer, that's an alternative I will consider for you. If you don't
What
like
else?
beer.
Here's a funny story. Speaking of that, so my brother sent me to the corner store to buy him some soda, and I'm trying to find the soda. And I'm trying to find the soda, and I see a container that has a picture of a lemon, and it says hard lemonade. So I was like, "Oh, lemonade!" So
Mike Lemonade.
I was trying to get it, but I'm too short. And the owner of it said, "What are you trying to do?" Oh, my brother told me I gotta buy him some soda, but I can't find the soda. But he likes lemonade. Can I buy the lemonade? And you wanna know what the owner said? He said, "Get the hell out of my store." I said, "It's lemonade." So I'm arguing with this dude. And the wife of the why are you screaming at a little boy? And he's like, he wants to buy that. And she's like, you need to tell him. No, he's too young. So the woman was like, my husband, that is for adults. That's not lemonade. It's a drink that has something called alcohol. And I'm like, what's alcohol? And she
Mike's
explained.
Lemonade.
No, it was just a off-brand company called Hard Lemonade. So it didn't
Oh, I
have.
thought it was Mike's. Yeah, I thought it was Mike's Lemonade.
So then she told me where the soda was. It was on the other aisle. So I go in there, I pick up the sodas.
Wait, you went to a liquor store?
Yeah.
Oh wow. How is your brother sending you to a liquor store if you're not over 21 to get some fucking liquor? Unless he comes, because they're according to law,
Listen,
you can't sell liquor to minors basically.
Listen. I'm 10 years old. My brother's only a couple years older. He wanted soda. I could not find the soda, and I saw lemonade. When you're
why did he send you to the liquor store to go buy liquor?
Because that's a corner store. We don't call it. We call it corner store here in the West Coast. It's a corner store. We go to the corner store because they sell like groceries and even stuff.
I mean, yeah, it's the same thing here. Unless a couple of New Yorkers call it bodegas or shit.
I know. So I go in there. I'm 10 years old, and then so I find the soda. I buy it, and the owner's like, "Oh my gosh," his parents are like. So I'm like, "Why is this dude being a dick?" And he's like, "Oh my gosh, look how he's talking." Because when I was young, I had no filter. I mean, like, my parents let me speak the way I wanted. Teachers never cared how we spoke. So I go over there, and then I tell my parents that this store dude was screaming at me. He didn't let me want to buy the lemonade with alcohol. And then one of my relatives heard that. She grabbed me and walked me to the store, and she's like, "I'm looking for the owner." And he said, "I'm the owner. How dare you scream at John Jay?" And I'm like, "What the hell did I do?" He said he wanted to buy alcohol, and she slapped the owner because I'm 10 years old. I'm 10 years old. So she got really, really frustrated. And I'm like,
green, your fucking face too, bitch.
So she tells me, if anyone ever talks to you that way, you tell me and I will slap them in the face. And I told this relative, she's a nice lady. I said, but you tell me never to fight. Sometimes you have to be respectful and all that weird stuff. So it was a fun moment. Like I said, I didn't know better, and I found out as I got older. Oh, it's alcohol. So I've never touched the stuff. I've tried it, and I never liked the taste of it. So I just don't like.
Which beer did you taste?
Let's see. I've had wine, just to try it. Like
all right, wine. That's wine.
Wine has wine has a bit of a more like grape taste. I can see why people like wine, but I don't like the alcohol, the scent. That gives you the buzz. I've tried Coors Light, Bud Light. Let's see what
I
else.
tried Bud Light. That shit's ass.
Let's see what else did I
I
try.
tried Bud Light. It's ass.
Let's see what else I've tried.
The only beers I liked were really a Heineken and some Modelo's. That's about it.
Oh, Heineken. That's one I tried. Like I said,
I like Heineken.
Yeah.
I like
Anyway,
Heineken.
So I've tried some beer. I've tried wine.
I've also tried Grey Goose. You know Grey Goose?
Oh, the vodka is the most nastiest thing. It's like gross. I smell.
And one thing I accidentally drunk when I was 14, right? I accidentally drunk. I thought it was water. It was
I smelled that vodka,
Bruh.
and I wanted to throw up. It was the most weirdest smell in my life. I said, "What the hell?" And I learned it's made from potatoes.
Potatoes vodka. Yep.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I mean, the majority of beer is made from barley. A couple of flours and shit like that. Brewed.
Jeez,
And
I'm like,
some-
man, you
Yeah,
must
some
be,
barley, asparagus, and stuff like that.
you gotta
All
be
kind of
desperate.
ingredients
You gotta be desperate to make
for beer.
potato alcohol to get buzzed. I would just rather eat potato chips.
Or just get some mashed potatoes.
Oh,
Just make some mashed potatoes.
listen. Filipino people, they drink rice, that rice beer. That stuff will knock the fuck out of you, whoever you are. It is
Rice beer.
So basically, in Asia and in the Philippines, they instead of them making beer like America, they have a lot of rice in that country. So what they ferment it and they make their own type of alcohol, which is like a rice wine or a rice beer. The alcohol content of that stuff is almost 60-something%. It is so powerful that if you've never drink it, you drink one of it, you will pass out. It is that strong. It gets into your veins so quick. And that's why I love Filipino people. They are good drinkers. They can handle their rice wine. One time, this white boy, a buddy of mine, he had some of that. He said, "Oh, I've tried, different types of, beers," and he drank it. 2 hours later, he was like, he wasn't even breathing. So we had to take him to the emergency room. It was that strong. He was just like knocked out, like worst. It's like strong out content. So, yep.
Yeah.
That's one thing about living in the West Coast. We have a lot of Asian people. We have a lot of Filipinos. We have Cambodians.
Yeah, because a lot of them come from the Pacific Islands.
We have we have people from Thailand. We have people.
Yeah, because California's close to Asia, so that's why.
Yeah.
So they migrate over here. Migrate over on the West Coast. So that's why I expect the majority of Filipinos.
I met a Thai girl. They are so conservative. They don't hug boys.
I mean, a lot of foreign parents I've met are conservative.
Conservative. And you can't even shake their hands. They're like, they bow to you. Basically, in their society, if you're an unmarried woman, you stay away from the dudes, and they follow what their parents. That's how that country is. So
the majority of a lot of foreign parents, a lot of foreign countries.
One day, I'm sitting down with my aunt and my relatives, and they have a Thai girl with her family. They're doing like an exchange program, and I'm sitting down right there. The daughter just turned 18. I'm 24 at the time, and the guy was like, "Hello, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you." And oh yeah, you're.
Let's go! I got my trophy. Finally, I can hop on Madden.
Anyway, so here is the fun thing. He says, "You married?" I said, "Nah, not married. I'm going to college." Daughter 18. I said, "Yeah, okay. Well, happy birthday. Marry her." What? What? I said, number one, in America, that's not how it goes. In my country, if you single and you man and I like you, you marry my daughter. I'm like, God damn. True. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, no way.
He's like, hell no. Number one, she just turned 18, so she's technically still a teenager. No.
I mean, that's still legal though, regardless.
So I was like, no, thank you. And the guy was like, oh my gosh, but you make good husband. I'm like, oh my gosh, you shook my hand because you want me to marry your daughter. She old enough. In my country, they marry at 15, 16.
Wait, do they really?
That's what the dude said.
Really?
I think he just wanted her Her
See,
daughter's
this is why I'm proud to be an American.
and I was like,
I'm proud to be in
This
the
is why I'm proud to be American.
and then I realized
Born in America, I'm an anchor
in
baby.
3 days. Then I realized in 3 days their visa expires and they have to go back to Thailand. Oh, you want to get a green card?
I mean, this sucks in the foreign parents. A lot of foreign parents, have these customs that they want. Especially, what was harder for the anchor babies like myself. The people that come from, they come to America and they're, they have their kids in American, so they're deemed American.
Yes,
It's harder for them. The child of the
never,
immigrants.
I never thought you in my life, as long as I've known you, I've never thought you would say those words.
What, anchor baby?
Yes.
I know, because I'm technically an anchor baby because my parents came from foreign countries.
Whoa! This is the internet. Do not say things you don't want people to know.
Fuck cancel culture. I don't
Man,
know.
who gives a shit?
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
I'm not talking about cancel culture. I'm talking about what do you call these idiots?
Fuck the idiot. What those idiots are talking about then? Am I supposed to give a fuck? I mean, I was born in America. I don't give a fuck if I was born in Canada, Mexico. I am who I am.
Listen. Hold on. You are born in America under which amendment? One of the between the 10s and the 19s. One of the if you are born in this,
but I consider myself mostly American.
Hold on,
even though I do keep up with a lot of Hispanic and Italian traditions.
Excuse me. Let me finish. If you are born in this country and you are a tourist, or you're here with a visa and you are born here, that child is an American citizen, no matter what the hell it says.
Yeah.
Facts. Get your
I'm already American, just with a Hispanic and Italian ethnicity.
That's the thing. Why I hate about idiots.
Ethnicity, yeah, whatever. And yeah, I can't pronounce it. It's city. I forgot. That was ethnicity.
I know. Like my friend who's my friend who's a Raider fan. He looks white. His father is Spaniard. He's a white, blonde-haired Spaniard. Okay.
I mean, I've seen a lot of Argentinians that are blonde down there too. A lot of South American countries
with
their blonde and blue eyes. I've seen a lot of Argentinians.
So
as well.
And
also a lot of Spaniards that have blue eyes and gray eyes and stuff like that. They're like a mix between white. Yeah.
I know. So his
mom
is
European. So yeah.
His mom is like straight country. She's straight country, white trash, married a Spanish man. For 25 years, he basically lived here as a resident. He had to fill out his forms. After 25 years of living in America, he was finally given his citizenship. So, but his son was born here and the daughter was also born here, so they're Americans. But now, because the dad is a naturalized, now is a naturalized citizen, it doesn't really matter anymore. So.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter to me as well. I consider myself. I mean, I'm the first generation of my country, of my family being American. So I'm the first generation.
And that's the reason why I like America. Like, we are the most welcoming country. Go to Japan and be an American, and they will not let you apply to be a citizen in Japan. Go to South Korea, they would not do that. And there are other countries that if you want to be a citizen, it is way harder. That's why people come here.
Yeah.
Because there are laws where, like, all right, you're not born here, you don't have papers, but there are rules that you have to abide by.
No, well, the thing I like about American citizenship, you can own dual citizenships in another country.
Yeah.
You can own two citizenships.
Mm-hmm. But one thing that's true is that people who live here, who are born somewhere else and they come here, they throw away their citizenships from other countries. Why? Because it shows you what this country is, and a lot of people.
Yeah, because a lot of people come here for better opportunities because they think
And also, a lot of people get this wrong, but people from other countries are harder workers than the native-born people. Why is that? Because they have to give their families a better life. That's the reason why I like the hardworking community. I live where I live.
Yeah, because a lot of immigrants from all different backgrounds.
We have a lot of Filipino people. The majority of people have green cards or residentship papers. And they say that they're not Filipino no more, that they're American.
Yeah, I'm American myself.
They're not registered citizens. They cannot vote. They cannot get a driver's license. They cannot get certain stuff. They cannot apply for work, but they're allowed to live here. They cannot get any aid, but they live here in America. And it shows you. And these people are not bad people. It's just that there are certain laws. I remember I was working, and this guy, there's a rule. You have to leave your ID or collateral. So he left me his ID, but one day he forgot his wallet. So he had another wallet that had a green card. So the first time in my life I see a green card, I'm like, damn, this thing is like so fucked up. It's like not even cool. So I had to keep it locked up in my own drawer because people come in my desk and they take stuff. So I locked it in there. The dude comes back. I give him his collateral. He returns the sports equipment, and he goes back. And I'm like, dude, I didn't even know that you had a green card because I see you here all the time. Oh yeah, my parents came here when they were in college, and they just renew their visa to live here. It's a BS process. So I was born here, but because the laws at the time where he was born, he got a green card. So, like I said, we have a lot of people in this country, and a lot of people get it wrong. The majority of Americans have resident papers or green cards to live here.
Yeah.
But they don't tell you that because they always. That's why I don't watch non-sports stuff because when I turn on, it's always
Political BS. Yeah, I know.
yeah. Anyway, but the point of the matter
I don't
is,
listen to none of that.
yeah. But the point of the matter is that
Point of the matter is, I don't care where you come from. I really don't care, where you come from, what country you were born in. I'm going to treat you with the same respect you treat me, basically.
Yeah, but here's my point. These idiots who are supposed to be our leaders, they demonize these people. And I'm like, that is sadly so wrong. That is so. Hey, look who's here. It's CG Ruthless.
Oh, CG's here? Hang on.
Hey, CG, come on. Come on here. I have a big story I got to tell you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, get CG in here.
CG, come in here. You have to listen to this. You're going to be so surprised.
So, John Jay, if you don't know, I have family from.
Let's go 1-0. He scored. Let me put the link for you. Hang on.
Yes, I have to tell him this. He's going to be so shocked.
Oh no, the link's already there. Forgot. Well, I sent you another one just in case.
Yeah.
So, John Jay,
Well, I'll be waiting for you.
I have family.
Oh, just scored a goal. Let's go. Kreider.
CG got to hop on. You have to hop on, man. You have to listen to this story, man, because I want to get your opinion about it. Yeah, hopefully he hops on.
But yeah,
wait, so
YTC,
you're good. You don't need therapy. No, nothing. You're good.
No, I'm good. I mean, it's only one loss. We're gonna come back. We're still, top. We're still right behind you by one spot.
Anyway,
I'm still happy the Rangers were good because last year we were trash.
All right, CG, I'll just tell you, I spoke to Fisk Vegas.
But yeah, I settled my beef with Fisk and Donnie.
Yeah, I spoke to Fisk Vegas, CG.
So we're cool again, you heard?
If you want to hop on,
that's why I left.
Story.
I went on that stream.
Let's see.
So yeah, I already spoke to Fisk and Donnie in the comment section. I already made my beef up with them. So we're back to normal, yeah.
I don't like I said.
Now we're back
YTC. This is literally how it's been ever since the whole drama. You argue, you settle it out, and then about a month later, so you argue again.
Well, basically,
then you settle it again.
Once I heard the reason why he made that troll account, I'm like, Butters, you fucking dumbass.
Yeah. Remember, at the end of the day, Butters, the way he is, and not
because he instigated the entire thing. Oh, hang on,
the entire
CG. Thing, before I put you in, hang on, let me say this. Before he instigated the entire beef, basically, he had it coming to him.
Yeah,
he didn't tell me about this. That's the one thing I got to talk to Butters about once I get it to talk to him. Anyway, let me get you in, CG. What's up, CG?
All right, I can go. What's up, man? I'll just go on for a little quick one before. Gotta check out. I gotta patrol those college students. Shit. But I got a little time. What you gotta say, bro?
Yeah. So I spoke to Vis Vegas, the guy you.
Yeah, we spoke to Fisk he's on Butters' stream right now.
Yeah, I don't know if they're still on. If they're still beefing.
No, they're still on. No, I checked. They're still on.
Yeah. No,
it's just CEO Giants Nation Butters and this.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, but it's kind of mixing between everybody else. That's why I'm not involved with the drama.
No. There's
no just to let you know, CG, I settled our beef, so yeah.
So this is what happened. So basically, I'm listening, and Butters started the drama with everybody, and Vis Vegas explained to
Donnie
me,
told us the reason why he made that burner account.
and
Basically.
and then this guy called Don Vito.
Donnie.
Donnie.
Oh yeah, the one they call
Donnie.
Donnie.
Yeah, so Donnie.
No, but once Donnie explained his reason for making that troll account, I'm like, yeah, Butters, you
Yes,
fucking
it was
idiot.
Butters'
You had it
fault. So
coming to
basically,
you.
Butters would send him, Vis Vegas, and all those other people 6 o'clock in the morning, Instagram, Twitter,
Yeah.
and all that.
Teletubby, Teletubby Donnie, Teletubby.
And
this.
then Butters
Donnie
would
confronted
send-
me about that situation.
and
I
Butters
told
would
him to
send
block Butters when
Teletubby
it was irritating him.
Donnie. So Donnie got sick
told
and
him to
tired
block.
of it, and he basically put the picture of his sister because
Yeah,
he
he-
was sick and tired of Butters. Then he started drama, and he explained that, all right, this guy was talking about, CG, Giants Nation, everybody, all this
So
stuff.
this entire thing was a big misunderstanding. I
So
gave up my
basically,
spot in that unit.
Butters-
Yeah, I knew Fitz wouldn't throw my name under there because he knows I'm mutual with him, so he wouldn't throw me
No,
out
but
there.
I gave my spot up in that community. I gave my spot up in that Giants community just because of Butters.
Also, that guy, Jaganoff, apparently he got drunk and he threatened Vis Vegas. So that
Well,
was weird.
dude, it's no,
Did he-
it's no
did he
surprise.
really-
He drinks. He admit that
I
part.
mean, did he
So-
really threaten? Did he really threaten him though?
I don't know. But like,
Because,
I
Hey,
was
what happens with alcohol,
Because-
man? It kind of makes you think stupidly.
Because,
I
I
think
mean,
I said
because
some
Jack-
dumb stuff before.
Because Jaganoff showed DMs of the entire conversation and there wasn't really a threat on there. So
at the end of the
Well,
day,
I don't know. I don't know what happened between those guys. I just kind of was just in the middle. But I don't know. Whatever goes on between those two, it's not my problem between them.
basically Jaganoff, whatever, was like, you are going to have me on your stream and you're going to apologize. And, blah. Basically, he was dictating certain rules. And I'm like, wait a second. No one tells no one to do anything. That's disrespectful. Is that a threat?
And yeah, plus technically it's not your channel.
So
it's not your channel.
And then also, Vegas said that what he does is an act.
Yeah, whatever, Ricky. Yeah,
And
it's all an act. I already knew.
He also said this to you, Giants Nation CEO. You guys created that culture, and people love it. So he gives you guys credit of why that culture. That's why he does that. So he's basically.
And guess what? That culture went to my channel. That culture you see every time on my streams,
Yeah.
John Jay.
Yeah, but he never throws. But anytime I seen his video, somebody was telling me that I was throwing the mention, and I saw the rest of the video. Not once he threw my name out there, so we're good. I ain't worried about him.
So basically, CEO, Giants Nation, Jonah, TOP, you guys all talk your stuff, but at the end of the day, you guys are still cool with one another. You guys are not making videos like Butters, especially the one where he was wearing a mask and he was being goofy, and then he's like, "Oh,
no, you should have seen this fucking one. He had the Darth Vader voice modifier. Talking to Pepper
I don't know what is up with this guy. He could be a little. He could be a bit corny, but I don't know. But the one that was kind of
getting Darth Vader voice modifier.
Yeah, you know which one's becoming more of a hit on my video lately was that Packers video where I kind of make it sound like Aaron's packing his shit out.
CG Eric Crocker was hanging out with Pinor. I'm sorry.
No, I know that part because he's always on his nuts on the stream in the morning, bro. It's no surprise.
Yeah.
I don't got nothing against Pinor. It's just he was just being whatever. I don't really give a shit about what he's got to think. I mean, okay, let me tell you this, man. I was being fair with everybody, and I gave him a chance to have a platform, but he wants to be ungrateful. That's on him. I don't really give a shit.
No, just let him do whatever the hell he wants. Like I said, remember,
Yeah, I don't care.
I was listening to him in the morning.
What happened with Pinor?
He's always on the morning stream, bro. He's always on Eric Crocker's nuts, bro. He's talking about when he's gonna make a channel. He's talking about when. He's telling me that he's telling me, oh, as soon as I get my channel, it's gonna be bigger than you. It's gonna be bigger than you and John Jay and First Takes and everybody else and Cutback. He says I'm gonna be bigger than all you guys.
And just let him say his bit. Just let him do what he wants.
Look, at this point,
beats
CG,
us,
you're
he
about
beats
to
us.
probably pass me subscriptions. I'm not. Am I giving a rat's ass to somebody?
I was just laughing at him, bro. I was just laughing at it. I said,
Look,
I told him, good luck with it, man. Good luck with it, but you're not gonna
CG,
be
how
on
many
this.
subscribers you have right now?
Almost 3,000.
Look, if you pass me subscriptions, because probably that's going to happen with your content, because you're putting out great content, man.
Yeah.
You're putting a lot of great content. You're going to probably be putting more consistent content than I am. But if
Oh,
you
yeah.
pass me
Yeah, I'm
subscriptions,
working.
am I gonna get my panties in a bunch?
No.
You know, being mad that you passed me subscriptions.
No.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna be upfront and
Yeah.
congratulate you.
Who cares, dude? Listen.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
who
really,
cares?
I don't really, I don't
I'm
really
only in
care
this
if
for a
anybody.
hobby. I'm grateful for the subscribers I have. This is just a hobby to me.
Oh wait.
I'm not in it for the money. It's nice to
I'm
get
just grateful.
every now and then a cash up and all,
Wait,
but
So
the majority of the thing is me doing a hobby. You know, talking football with you guys. Like, you know, we're talking in a sports bar or something.
Yeah, I'm working
So
on. I'm trying to see if I can. I'm trying to see if I can elevate my Pick'em channel. I'm trying to work on some better intros and stuff like that.
also,
That'll be my
I
next
gotta work on
plan.
my countdown, by the way.
Also,
Like I said, shout out to John Jay for that, idea.
yeah.
Hey,
Also,
did you enjoy the Buff Bagwell shit?
also,
The intro thing, though, because I saw the countdown thing he had on his
you
channel.
was hanging out with me on my.
But did you
Yeah,
enjoy the Buff
membership stream.
Bagwell interview?
Yeah, I saw it. It was pretty cool. I saw it.
Hey, he was-
Yeah.
He was drunk as hell, bro.
Okay, who cares, man? But
Yeah, he was.
anyway,
It was so
Yeah,
cool.
you can tell. You can tell he's drunk and stoned, bro. Like
Josh Putin. Josh Putin.
Yeah, Josh.
Josh Putin.
Or
Oh,
whatever
he's a cool
his name is.
dude.
Why were
Very
we
good
naming
dude.
him after a
He
Russian
reached out to me.
dictator?
I wonder how he reached out to me.
I don't know.
Maybe he might have seen your content. Maybe he might have seen your content, and I think I might have suggested him to you. So
I mean, you never know who's watching, who could put you out there, that could put you big. You never know.
I've actually suggested Okoye Media to go at John Chavez so they can collaborate.
Some media company's gonna offer me a sponsorship. You never know.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, Okoye Media,
That's
bro.
why I-
Okoye Media is a Cowboys fan. I got him to go talk with John Chapman. They both do film breakdown stuff, so that would be a good collaboration.
Probably because I'm good at
How many
editing.
people
Some
do
guys
you
are gonna
know,
call me
man?
up, for editing
Do
promotions.
you know
for their channel.
everyone?
I got connections,
Yeah,
bro.
'cause you
It's
have
not
a lot
even.
of
I'm not
connections,
even
PG.
joking,
You have a
bro.
lot of
I got. Dude, I got it. I got connections. I'm not
At
even
this point,
kidding,
you got a
bro.
lot more connections than me into the Giants
I know,
community and
man.
the NFC East.
Dude, I got Mike. I got Mike freaking Rump. I got Mike freaking Rump, and those those Miami Hurricane vid makers are probably jealous of me and probably just mad at the fact I got him on my show.
Listen. I bet you CG has Lincoln Riley's phone number in his cell phone right now.
Or he knows
You know,
somebody that
you
knows
know what,
somebody's
man?
associated with
You know
Lincoln
what?
Riley.
I probably called him, by the way. And I'm just playing.
No, I mean, if he got a couple of Niner ex-players, he might get a couple of
people
that are connected.
You know,
to Lincoln
what's
Riley.
Oh, dude, hey, dude, I got Buff Bagwell's number, so that's legit.
What happened to
I wish-
Breezy?
So who do you think you're gonna invite in from another WCW guy?
I'll see if I'll get Lex Luger. He has connections towards him.
Hey,
Lex Luger, all right.
what happened to
We'll
Breezy?
see about it.
Narcissist. Yep.
I
The
thought you had
narcissist.
Breezy on your show.
What?
Oh,
No, that's
nah,
what it
he
means.
had a schedule
Narcissist.
change and something happened. He told me that he wasn't able to, and he wanted to reschedule it. I don't know, dude. He always comes up with some other reasons, but he said he'll get back to me. I don't know. I had a long interview with Buff Bagwell, so it was unexpected. And then Buff Bagwell said, "Hey, you know what, man? Just let me know, and I can definitely hook you up with some other wrestlers on the show."
Don't pay money, man. I was like, really? You have to pay people money?
Nah, he said he won't charge me no more. He said he won't do it no more.
And
He thinks I'm cool.
Oh, so he's gonna come on regular. So you got an extra WCW wrestler on your stream constantly.
Oh wait,
He said he's open.
Aren't you doing a WWE live stream?
Yeah, that's for the Royal Rumble. That's Royal Rumble.
Dude, I'm just trying to look for better ways to entertain the audience. I know
No, I'm
crazy
hosting the
juice.
big pay-per-views like Royal Rumble and
ITC
WrestleMania.
is doing a WWE live stream.
Yeah, I'm doing the Royal Rumble. I'm doing the big four
I'm not
pay-per-views.
all
The
that
Royal
committed,
Rumble,
bro.
WrestleMania. Yeah, I'm gonna be.
I mean,
hosting that,
I
and
just
then
want to do.
I'm hosting WrestleMania.
I just want to do shoot interviews or something where they talk about their wrestling
Yeah, he
stories. I
wants to
like
do
something
shoot-
like
yeah,
that.
they talk about the industry. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what a shoot
like
is when you go off on somebody.
Yeah,
That's what
I'm
a
trying
shoot
to
is
work on. I'm trying. Yeah, my main goal is to get somebody like a Honky Tonk Man talking shit about Eric Bischoff and a bunch of other people, and that shit's funny. Or Jim Cornette.
Hey, dude, what's
Yeah,
going
Jim
on?
Cornette would be a dream. Yeah, Jim
Vince
Cornette.
Russo too.
Vince Russo too.
Like
yeah, Vince
bro,
Russo.
bro.
Hey, CG, what's going on with your super chats? It won't let me.
You
donate.
could get Tony Atlas. You can get a couple of people like that.
Oh,
You can
my
also
super
get,
chats, bro.
What? It won't let me. Every time I try to donate, it says
You could try to get Jeff Jarrett. You
it says
never know.
invalid.
Oh,
every time.
wait. Was it the other day? Was it on the sports media one?
When you had, who the hell did you have?
When I had
on?
that Packers fan, right?
Yeah. for
The one
whatever
where I was
reason.
talking with Tommy
Oh
Hudson.
shoot, dude! I didn't even push the super. I forgot to turn on the monetized part, bro. I was in a rush. I wasn't
so
even
you
thinking.
could have made.
Oh,
So you
I
could
know,
have made
dude.
some money, but you
I
forgot
know,
to put it
man.
on.
I wasn't like sleeping good, dude. I kind of forgot a couple of stuff, but I got the play-by-play for tomorrow, so I got it
Also-
monetized there.
Also,
You
Oh
guys
yeah, I'm
better
going
game.
to play by play tomorrow as well.
Also,
At 8
KO.
o'clock Eastern time.
KO, he said he was trying to do the
Kofi.
super chat, but he couldn't also do
What,
it. He was
Kofi?
like, oh, good. Yeah, 'cause
Oh,
he-
Oh,
Kofi,
dude, I don't know what happened, dude.
I
I don't know what's going on with my shit, but I must have forgot how to push the on shit. I kept thinking I had it, and then it kept going back off. I don't know, bro. It's been kind of fucking me up lately. But KO said KO's followed me on Twitter, but
Oh yeah,
I don't know,
KO.
man.
You got his Twitter? I might follow. I may go follow Kofi on Twitter soon.
Yeah, he's a. I wish
Oh, he
had
gave
an
me his
Instagram.
info. He gave me his
No,
info.
Kofi
So
has a channel already, doesn't he?
He
He works
does,
with
he has a channel.
Jonah.
no, he
his
has
own
a
channel. He works
Twitter.
occasionally with
Yeah.
Jonah.
Yeah, he has a Twitter. So he told me to follow him on Twitter.
No, go to YouTube and say KO Sports. That's his channel. He has like 90.
No, I know. I know. I got him on there, dude. But
I'm
I
surprised
don't know,
Jonah.
dude. Did I forget?
If Jonah's
Dude,
really, look, if Jonah
dude,
really
I thought
focused
I-
on his artwork and his channel, he could
I
be big in
thought I
Chicago.
had everything.
Because there's not that much of a big fan base
I
in
had
Chicago.
So many people talking.
Dude, I thought I had the monetize on, and then I guess it said off. Shit, bro. I don't know. I haven't slept good. I've been working
ACG.
2 double shifts.
ACG. It's
Work has
it's
been a
Raider
killer.
Nick. It's Raider Nick.
What?
Yeah, he's Raider Nick's back.
He's back.
The Raiders.
You
fan.
mean you mean NY Tom or something? I'm just playing. That's okay. I'm just messing with him.
Oh, look, I settled my
No,
beef
but
on it.
No. But in all seriously, I should have the play-by-play Packers, Niners and Packers game for that day. So I should have the monetize on it, unless something's kind of been acting weird, bro. I
I'm
swear.
only going live because I host every playoff
Chardonnay
game.
said the 49ers are going to win 50-47.
Dude, I don't even listen to
Oh
this
my
guy
God.
all the time,
Pissed
bro.
off- dude, he pissed off my guest after the show. Was like, who was that? SG Sports. I said, oh yeah, his name is Chardonnay.
I'm surprised you keep Shard all around, John Jay.
Yeah.
Dude, it's like
Dude, he just pops up, man. He just pops up. I'm
Yeah,
just trying to.
Why don't you block
I
it?
don't
If
want
you
to
don't
sound
want
like I don't want to sound like a dick,
Why
but
don't you block
sometimes
him then? If you don't want
sometimes
Shard that badly.
he
Yeah.
gets
First of all,
freaking
I
annoying.
don't block people. I time out people. That's why I put moderators.
Well,
Yo, YGC.
So it's the moderator's choice if they
Hey,
wanna-
let me. Hey,
well, if you don't
guys,
want
I
him
gotta
in
go
the streets,
check in right now.
that's it.
Peace out.
All right.
All right, catch you guys later.
Okay.
But yeah, what about Shard?
So basically, he put the score 50-47 49ers, and the guy he played it out, and me too. After the show, he was like, "Dude, this guy." I said, "Yeah, you are now the 4th person who has been complaining about him, but I don't know why he doesn't listen. I've told him follow the program." So
He doesn't know what a gadget plays. You expect him to follow a certain program.
no, he will follow my program. If not, I will chew him out on the stream. And I don't care if they basically not monetize that video, but I'm going to he needs to stop doing this. I've told him, what do you think about Dwight Clark and Steve Young? If you're a 49er fan, you like them. If you're not a 49er fan, don't ask that question.
Yeah, don't add.
It's like saying, what do you think about Eli Manning and Jeremy Shockey? What?
I mean, what do you not fucking know? Because the motherfuckers have been around for like 15 plus years, probably since you were a kid.
Yeah, so even non New York fans know who Eli Manning is, and they
Yes.
he had a great career. Now, I personally don't like him, but I do respect what he's done. The same thing with Shockey, and then one of the Barber twins,
Oh yeah. Also, you're welcome for Mark Bavaro. You're welcome for that tight end, Mark Bavaro.
Anyway, so basically, it's dumb questions. It's like telling a Giants fan, is Tom Coughlin a great coach? So that's the thing about Chardonnay. It's just so it's just because
That's asking like if Steve Mariucci was a good coach.
Yeah, it's like, and then he said during
That's also asking like if Jim Harbaugh was a good head coach. Yeah.
and then during the football stream, he's asking about Steph Curry. He's asking about Steph Curry. So,
Well, you watch the fucking highlights.
so
You want to know if he's good or not? Watch the fucking games.
I know.
All these takes about the Giants you see me taking about is because I simply watch the games. I tell you what goes on every Sunday, what I see every Sunday, every Sunday in and out.
And every time he's wrong, he says, "Well, sometimes you're wrong, John Jay." I'm like, "You really have?
I'm wrong.
You really
You're
have
the one asking me about a fucking question."
I know, and I said, "You really have the nerve to tell me that I'm wrong, dude? I know more about football than a kindergarten knows more about football."
At this point, also kid would know more fucking football about than him.
Yeah, it's just so dumb and idiotic how.
Also, kid isn't. At least, also kid knows what a fucking gadget play is, and he's asking about why is he lined up in this formation, this and that. Isn't he like a quarterback?
I'm sorry, but Chardall needs to find another community and leave.
Yeah, this ain't sports. This ain't it for you.
Sorry.
Go to baseball. Go to water poloing. Just go to another community.
I'm like, but you want to know who's more at fault? Is Grant Cohen. He's basically built a community of Niner haters and Niners who ask questions because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Because the point of the matter is that if you supposedly work for Sports Illustrated, you're supposed to be doing, what the thing is. No, you are not.
You're supposed to be professional, yeah. If you're with all these industries like Sports Illustrated and shit like that, all these media outlets.
So it's so sad that these, that is what it is. But the point of the matter is like, I just don't know why people kiss his ass. I don't know why they kiss his ass. I'm sorry. I know it's not right to bully people, but the reality is like, out of everyone who's an idiot, he's a real idiot. And I've known idiots. It's just so sad that, I just don't get it. Like I want to know why he's acting how he's acting, but like he says,
well, I'm not his therapist, nor did I didn't live in his childhood, so I wouldn't know, and nor do I want to know.
I know, but for whatever the reason, if you're just a little bit mean to him, people are like, "Damn, this guy is an asshole." No, I'm sorry, but like, I'm sorry.
A lot of people can't handle constructive criticism nowadays.
Oh, hell no.
They take it as insults.
Oh, hell no. I am so sorry. I'm going to say something like Giants Nation would say right now.
Go ahead. Speak your mind.
Oh, hold on. Let me finish. You always cut me off. Constructive criticism is good. It's good.
It is.
If you're not being criticized, then you're never going to get better. That's why when kids are kids, you have to be tough on them. You have to sometimes yell at a child, not to be a bully or an abusive person. No, you have to scream, get the attention of the child, look at the kid's face, say, if you're going to do this, you're going to go to your room and you're not going to be able to watch TV or play video games or whatever kids do in this generation. But when I was young, my family, my mom, dad, aunt, grandmother, grandparents, my other relatives, extended family, they would yell at me. They never put their hands, but they would yell at me, and they would basically make us feel. That's why now you cannot.
Where is CG?
You cannot. You cannot discipline your kids no more because they want kids who are spoiled brats.
Yeah, they want these snowflakes nowadays.
Like I go to a grocery store and there is I'm sorry, this is going to be mean. There's a white woman, always like 5'10" to 6'2", those tall white ladies with heels, designer jeans, and a purse. And she's like, excuse me, I thought this was $10. It's $25. And then they were, we're really sorry. And then like, okay, here's $100. I want my change. You're fucking complaining about $15 and you have $100 bill? God fucking damn.
Yeah, you have $100 and you're complaining about 20. Yeah, that's some fucking childish shit.
Yeah.
You can tell they were never disciplined. They've been spoon fed, and 3, because they didn't grow up in where they had to work for anything in their lifetime.
So then I'm paying for my groceries. I'm walking out.
Anything.
I'm at the bus stop. It's that same woman driving a Lamborghini.
A Lamborghini?
And she's like,
oh my god, you get her. Just get her out. Oh
and
my god.
And then those are the moms that that
a Lamborghini, Illuminati confirmed.
Those are the moms who are worse that have kids. The kids are driving in a Lamborghini. They go to those nice, uppity schools. There's a difference from private.
The fucking Ivy League, fucking Private schools, yeah.
You know, and then they teach their daughters, like the fathers, you're gonna marry a rich man. You're not gonna marry a poor man. You're gonna marry a rich man.
And that's how gold diggers for the streets are made.
So I'm like,
Gold diggers 101. Yep.
I know, like I don't want to say his name anymore. Pinor. He was saying, he's like,
I mean, Pinor doesn't come to my channel at this point.
No. I'm just using an example. One time he said, I hate white women. I said, dude, I dated a poor Irish white girl from the streets, did not have designer. She had Converse.
My ex-girlfriend was half Irish, but she was Puerto Rican.
She had Converse. She had jeans with the skull belt, like a shirt with faded a logo and a hoodie, and she would hang out with me because she liked me. Was probably the only white girl I dated, and you know she was cool, and that's what she wore. Her dad just fixed people's cars. You know, he got paid a little money, fixed people's cars. The mom would stay and clean up, but the people who went to him to get the car fixed were those like uppity dudes. Okay, sir, I need you to fix my car, and they would undercut him because he was who he was. So there is a form of discrimination. People don't talk about these poor white families. And he's like, man, basically she was like
there is a couple of
like a rock and roll.
She was edgy. All right, got you.
Yeah. So,
what, the girl at the stand?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so she was in the designer. So she was like a emo.
No, she wasn't emo. She wasn't emo. She of course she loved to draw. She loved to,
But then again, I don't consider those people, they're posers. You know what posers are? They wear designer, metal shirts or whatever, or shits that you can get at Hot Topic, basically.
No. The shirt was faded. It was her dad's. So number one, she didn't have a lot of girl clothes. Basically, they only had one kid, was a daughter, and the father,
only child. All right.
So basically, but the mother did the best to make her as girly as possible, but she turned out the way she did because she loved her dad, and her dad was a little bit, like a
spoiled. I mean, a lot of daughters take up for their dads because because a lot of women. I had this theory where basically a lot of women, idolize their fathers as the standard barrier for what they look for in a man, like
also
potential dates. It usually stems from within the fathers and siblings if they have any brothers.
So basically, at the end of the day, guys didn't like her because she didn't fit a mold. She liked me, and I liked hanging out with her, so we tried going out. Then we were friends, and she went to college. I've never saw her again. Last time I heard of her, she went to San Jose. I don't know if she's still living out there, but
so she where CG at? Yeah, where CG at?
So the point of the matter is that the common, listen, there are white women. There even are rich Latin women. They're rich black women.
There's rich Asian women. You never know.
It's just that you have these high maintenance women. You stay away from those high maintenance women because number one, you can be ugly, but if your bank account is big,
they're not going to give a fuck. They just want whatever in the bank account.
Yeah. So and also those marriages are so hollow. Like basically the woman's like, okay, I'm getting my money, and I'm going to give him a little bit of what he needs, but it's a sad marriage. But for some guys, they're like, hey, I'm dating this hot girl. She's giving me something.
And usually when you don't pay for nothing, you know what the end usually ends up with them? Going to another man that has more money and cheating, basically. It just results in that.
At the end of the day, so that's the reason why I tell young guys, don't date high maintenance women. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, yeah. At the end of the day, like I said, remember, I'm old enough to tell you that how I grew up is that the stereotypes that you hear on television is all fake.
Yeah, it's all fake. All this fucking shit they promote on the fucking television. About these stereotypes about people.
Listen, I am a mixture of a little bit of Italian, a little bit of Asian.
I'm just mostly those two races outside of American. Yeah, Italian and fucking
Latin, Asian,
Ecuadorian.
A little bit black, and I was the lightest dude.
I don't know what else I am because I don't go on Ancestry.com or none of that shit. So yeah.
Anyway,
I might be other races. You never know.
I was the lightest dude around a bunch of black people, and it
Yeah.
never bothered me. It never bothered me. It never bothered me because
I
those
mean,
are
I
the-
grew up in a black community and fucking Hispanics as well, around those communities, so I didn't bother me either.
But at the same time, there's also poor white people that live there. Poor whites that live in those communities.
Yeah, trailer park trash. Yeah, I know.
Not trailer park trash. I'm talking about like in those communities because, you know, like
Yeah, I've seen a lot of white folks that come through, you know, my communities as well.
you know,
There was this he said he was half Irish.
Yeah.
He's half Irish white dude, yeah, in my community.
yeah. So the point of the matter is that, you know, like, you know, that's the reason why I don't like when people say, oh, I don't like this type of people because, you know, yada yada. Well, number one, that's just a misconception. It's so sad that, you know,
But you gotta no, that's because of, you know, based on people's experiences, they'll say anything about any race now, and you know, whatever pisses them off. It's just basically from within them, but it doesn't mean it's true. It's just their misconception about a race.
breaking news. The Broncos announced that they will complete their interview with Chiefs offensive coordinator Eric Bieniemy for the head coaching position. Ooh.
Bieniemy to Denver?
Ooh, that is.
Does that mean Rodgers? No, not Rodgers. Eric Bieniemy, right?
Yep.
I wonder. They're gonna probably hire they're gonna get a quarterback this year, though. I no doubt about that, because they know Teddy Bridgewater is in the long haul answer, or Drew Lock. Yeah. At this point, you can't go wrong with either one. So yeah, that's about it. Well, yeah, that's about it, really. You're good? John Jay? Let me go check on Fifth Stream right now. Let's see if they're still live.
I'm back. I had to do something.
I'm gonna see if Butters is still live.
Man, whatever. But I don't know if TRL said this, but hey, I won't be surprised.
I think TRL's. I'm gonna go check if TRL's on Butters' stream because that's what I think he probably left to.
Yep.
I think Butters is. No, I think he's on his stream now. They're speaking their piece and all. But like I said, I already made my decision.
Listen, though. Listen, I went there because you disappeared early in the show. I was like, goddamn, Butters again with somebody else.
No, I was in the comment section. I didn't go on the panel.
Anyway, but
of course, I'm not going to go on a panel during a live stream on my live stream.
So
I'll never do that.
So anyway, and at the end of the day, like I said, I think that. Well, I'm gonna call him Don Vito. You guys can call him whatever you want. Don Vito and Vegas. They can do their trash talk and all that BS on their stuff, and the community likes that. But Butters has to realize that
actions have consequences.
He needs to, number one, stay away from them for a while. Let them do whatever.
From them, stop trolling,
and
stop trolling in general.
And he needs to stop making videos because every time he makes a video, it's always like, oh, now this person I have a beef with. Now this person I have.
He's lucky YouTube deleted the dislike, part because he would have got disliked all over. He was getting dislikes on dislikes. YouTube deleting the dislike buttons was a benefit for Butters.
Yeah, so
he would have got a shit ton of dislikes.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, like I don't know why YouTube did what they did, but at the end of the day, like I said, I don't hate Butters, but he's got to learn something. And then also, they were talking about talking about family, and then I said this, that keep family out of your beefs and talk smack about each other, but.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm. Like even CEO and Giants.
Damn, he has 9 people on the stream. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Jagganoff's on the fucking stream. Now they're talking shit. I'm alright. I'm out. All right. So you were saying?
Oh man.
Yeah, Jagganoff's on the stream now.
Oh yeah,
the Jaguars dude. Yeah.
They were saying that Jaganov is a drunk and he's an idiot, and they were going after him. So I think maybe he found out. Now they're beefing.
But look, yeah, I mean, at
I'm
the end of the
curious.
day, I don't care either.
I'm curious.
We're just here I'm just with John Jay right now. We talking right now. I'm good with this. I don't care if nobody's watching the stream right now. Just us two hanging out. It's just a hangout. I really don't care for views.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not in it for the views or money. So yeah.
I'm gonna listen for like a couple of minutes, and then I'm gonna unmute myself because I'm a little bit curious what they're talking about.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll do the same right now. I'm about to go stream sniping real quick.
I think I'd rather kill myself possibly. All things being equal. Yes, all things being equal. All things being equal. Oh, what? Nah, you capping? Hell no. Yo, I told y'all there was only 2 quarterbacks on the planet that I was getting from DJ, and I meant that shit.
Yeah, everybody was on that fucking stream.
You want to trade on the show? That's the list. Josh Allen. Yo, most times
So what we talking about? Yes, I'm stream sniping you guys right now. By the way, if you're watching this.
Oh man, everyone's over there. They're like, "Oh, there, let's go hang out with those."
No, they're talking about DJ right now. That's a lie. I don't know what they're talking about, DJs. Well, Daniel Jones. Oh, Jagannov's hoping that DJ's a Texan next year because he's a Jaguars fan and Texans. Jaguars versus Texans rivalry.
Nah, we'll see what happens with that. Or you say, no, like
because if we do trade for Watson, more than likely, Daniel Jones is going to be a Texan. Daniel Jones is going to Houston, and then Saquon as well, probably.
Yeah. So End Zone Blog was saying there's a possibility.
Yeah, there's a trade package that includes us giving him a couple of first rounders.
Joe Montana.
Joe Montana? Who was bringing up Joe Montana?
I heard Joe Montana. Hell no.
I misheard that. Oh, yeah, that's a fact, no cap. Fist saying that fucking Jake Fromm was going to be Kurt Warner was a fucking blasphemous take. That was the most blasphemous take I've ever heard from Fist. Along with the 14-3 prediction. That was the most blasphemous takes. Other takes he had were good, but like that one take was awful. Jake from hell. This was tripping on that too. Look, I like DJ, but he's not going to succeed in New York. I've heard this. You want my explanation on DJ, basically? If I'm anybody, because I'm stream sniping the stream right now. My take on DJ is he's a very talented quarterback that's been dealt with a bad hand and has a lot of upside, but on a right organization could be pretty good, but he wouldn't be good in New York, given the infrastructure we had to put up with goal line.
Basically, they're doing the same thing that we do.
If you want, yes, that's where the style came from. You know, the trash talk style came from Fist's channel, because we all used to come from his channel, so that's how they brought the energy to this channel.
Are you from that?
The energy you see on my live streams is what you would see on a Fist stream, basically.
Are you from that toxic thing that CG was from? The much worse one?
I
or
used to
not?
be in the TTC, yeah, back in 2015 though, but I was in high school.
Did you ever threaten
I left,
anybody?
yes. What did I what?
Did you ever threaten anybody? Like what happened?
No.
Okay.
No, I've never threatened nobody. I was just talking shit. Let's just say I left because some Eagle fan was threatening to leak my IP address and shit like that. Because I was talking shit about the Eagles, like any NFC's rivalry would, and I was, sitting and beating him with facts and everything.
I know.
So he basically got offended and he decided to threaten to leak my documents. One thing led to another.
My facts would make everybody angry because I still think.
No, if your facts came into TTC, they would have threatened to dox you within the first minute. Just for a football take.
They try to do that. It's not the right thing to do.
Well, that's what the TTC is.
I'm gonna stop right there. I'm not gonna even go through that. New. Yep. I need to have Shifty Sports Talk.
But it looks like,
and me and him will talk real because he's from San Francisco. Shifty Sports.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the only thing I'll give Fizz credit for is that he was right about the stats about Eli and Daniel. Daniel may have better stats, but you have to look at the fact that he had a better team around him and better coaching. Because DJ in his career so far has gone through 2 offensive coordinators, multiple injuries, and ownership that's very low right now compared to the Wellington Mara, because that's the father of John Mara and the grandfather of Chris Mara. So you have to understand the circumstances of the different generations, because Eli came into the league in the mid-2000s where a dual quarterback wasn't very necessity. You had a lot of pure pocket passers. Mobility quarterbacks were rarely when you saw among black quarterbacks or a couple of quarterbacks that ran. They weren't dual threats, they were mobile runners. But Michael Vick, yeah, like those type of runners. Dante Culpeppers, Donovan McNabb. That's just this is a different time period. But like, if you're looking at today's period with Kyler Murray's, Josh Allen's, DJ's, fucking Joe Burrow's. Because Joe Burrow is Joe Burrow isn't a dual threat. He's a pocket passer that can move around the pocket. Same thing with Mahomes, practically.
Oh, they're all shitting on CEO.
Yeah, CEO and Fizz used to go out on the streams. No, you know who used to go out on the streams? Butters and Fizz. No, me and CEO had our little rivalry on that stream. On Fizz's channel before we met you. Me and CEO had a rivalry where we grew respect for each other. That's how we became friends.
I know,
CEO.
Dude, listen.
We used to beef with each other.
Listen, this Vince Vegas dude is hanging out with all the people that Butter says he hates, and I think, like I said, so it shows you like the dude is who he is. He does his content, but I think Butter just takes him way too seriously. So
yeah,
I know because if he hated
Butters basically lied to me,
I know. So if he really,
I have to talk to Butters alone.
If he really, why would that dude be on Butters' channel and then everyone, Giants Nation, CEO?
And this was months later. Yeah, this is months later. Oh, CG's back. What's good, CG?
My stream, but
your mic's fucking up.
Microphone monetized.
Microphone.
Your microphone's fucking up.
Part of the reception.
But yeah, I'm here. I'm stream sniping the stream right now. I'm hearing what they have to say.
It's so funny, but that's enough for me.
Stream sniping.
I'll let them.
I think with the monetized button that I had, bro, it's working, but it doesn't seem like it's going to super chatter.
That's YouTube for you. YouTube is a little bit, anyway, whatever. No worries, man. No worries.
But look,
damn, dude, you sound
basically,
like
I gave up my membership on that channel because Butters got his panties in a bunch when Donnie decided to clap back.
Ziggy sounds like what's that character for that movie, I, Robot?
I, Robot. Is it that one of the robots or Will Smith? I don't know.
No. I mean, not that Disney movie, the robot character.
Yeah, I got you guys later, but I want to test the stream, see if it works because it's been a little weird.
Yeah.
But short story short, let's just say
yeah, he's having horrible reception issues. Anyway, like I said, I don't hate the Vegas dude. I just don't want him on my stream. I don't want that negativity.
No, you don't have to have him on your stream, but
No. I'm saying that if I'm doing a show, I don't want to see his name pop up because like I don't know him that way. So
no, I'm not coming to your channel, but like, what you talk to him?
Dude, I was talking to him about an hour ago with Butters.
Now, what did he say to you?
Oh no, so I was mostly talking to Butters, but I also said to the Vegas guy, "Hey, listen, you're a good dude. I've listened to you. You sound very reasonable. You don't sound like an idiot, like how everyone puts it that way." And he was saying,
No,
"It's
Butters
fair."
mostly projects it that way.
And then the Don Vito guy was like, "Listen," he said, "I don't hate you, Butters. Is that you need to stop taking what I do personally." So basically, like, if everyone us and now these two dudes are telling Butters that he has a problem, Butters has a problem. Basically,
Yeah, we've been telling him for months too.
Basically,
Everybody's been telling him.
I know. Basically, he's an alcoholic, but his alcohol is negativity on YouTube. He needs that.
No, it's not alcohol. It's probably like drugs because it's poison because it affects other streams.
No. Okay, so
because alcohol really affects one person.
Okay, hold on. Basically,
it's like drugs to me.
I just had the word. Basically, Butters needs to be negative and talk trash on the internet. That's his high. He needs to get that high.
It's high, drugs, yeah, high.
So if he doesn't
He's
get
an
his
addict,
high,
yeah, like an addict, yeah.
Yeah, then he just has to create some stuff. So
yeah, because my thing with Butters, with those type of people, what I've seen for those type of people is that more than likely they weren't shown the love when they were children. I could probably still stand by that. Most people weren't given enough attention, so they fill that little void that the parents didn't give them enough attention with causing beef, because that's the only way they feel validated for their drama through chaos.
Anyway.
So even if it means causing chaos to get attention, they'll go to those risks to get their high, like any addict would.
I know, like any addict. Like
any addict goes through any risk just to get their high. That's Butters for you. He'll cause any drama, he'll cause any beef or whatever just to get his high. Just to get the feeling of attention until he's satisfied.
Yep. And
but here's the thing: once you have it more, you keep wanting it more, and it escalates before it's too late. He keeps escalating, and then something bad happens. Because we almost distance ourselves from him. He basically distanced himself from that channel, from us momentarily, and a lot of communities. Because Butters did that to himself. Like,
yeah,
he still has a lot of TTC tendency. Because I've seen a lot of people like Butters in the TTC.
I know. Listen, even the Vegas guy said the internet is toxic, and people are going to come in.
He's not lying. Toxic. It is toxic,
and so it's so funny how people have made this guy out, and at the end of the day, it's like if someone's going to pay him, and they're going to be saying some disrespectful stuff, but they're paying him. Just look at my boy Tommy Huxley. He was getting into an argument with a Packers fan, and he gave me a $5 super chat. He said, "John Jay, this guy says that the Packers are going to win. He's a moron." Now, I did not want to read that, but
you're getting paid. That's the whole point. It's a business.
I promise. I have to read the super chat. So
yeah, it's a part of the business. You have to, oblige by that. Yeah.
Plus, Tommy Huxley he's a 49er fan. So
I know he is. I know who exactly. You got to get Tommy Huxley on my stream one day. I got to get Tommy on my stream. I got to go contact them through CG then.
I know that's the reason why when I came in here, there was Aaron Rodgers. I was like, oh wait, I know who this dude is.
Oh no, I think I've had Tommy on my channel, but that's when Pynor and Rashard was on my channel. That was a couple of. It was like months ago though.
I know, but
it was like during the off season. I think it was during preseason, the off season when we first met. So yeah.
Yeah, like I said, Pynor, he's a bit who he is. I don't hate him. He does hate Garoppolo. He says, I hate him. And power to you. I don't hate him. I wish he would be a better quarterback, but it's just the NFL. You can't choose the quarterback you want.
Yeah. All right.
Yep. They're gonna be on there for hours just talking. Just talking.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I get it. I'm just playing some hockey right now. That's all I'm really doing.
Yeah.
While talking and hearing the stream. I already won my match at 4-2 with the Ottawa Senators, so yeah. Even though my team lost to TRL's team today, that's how I'm taking my frustrations out on that.
Basketball?
But we're still one of the best teams in the league. Basketball, at this point, I don't know what we're going to do. Because we're very inconsistent. Just when I think we're going to go back over 500, we're back to under 500 now. After the couple of games we lost. Yeah, I have no faith in the Knicks after this. I lost all faith after we lost to the Pelicans, really. Because we're being this mad inconsistent, and we're losing close games to Minnesota and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. At best, we'll probably make the play-in tournament, but we're probably going to lose anyway. We'll probably get the 9th or 10th seed to get the play-in. But we're probably going to lose the play-in as well, so I don't have that much expectations for the Knicks, to be honest with you. We don't have enough star power. That's all it is. Until we get Donovan Mitchell or some big name like that, we're not doing nothing.
Well, I'm not trying to be, I'm not trying to be, effed up, but I kind of knew that already. It's not trying to, take a cheap shot. It's just that the Knicks, last year, they had a really good year. It's just that, they don't have a lot of players they can say,
No, because the only two people we have that are commodities is Julius Randle, RJ Barrett. All because Fournier's inconsistent, Kemba Walker inconsistent, or he's hurt. One of the two. Kemba Walker at this point of his career. And Fournier, he's inconsistent. Alex Burks, he always misses on the fucking field goals. He don't hit the fucking free throws or misses on the field goal shots.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the inconsistencies for the Knicks, and we don't have a consistent rebounder outside of Mitchell Robinson, who averages like 10 to 15 rebounds a game in crunch time. So yeah, that's the Knicks for you. Yeah, they're gonna probably be on for hours. My computer's probably gonna start dying, and I'm gonna have to hop on my phone to go on that stream. If this thing keeps going up.
Jeez. Butters, like I said, hey, like Butters is who he is, but look what he did. He brought a lot of people together, like TOP's there and other people as well.
Yeah, Butters inadvertently pushed them away in an ironic situational irony. He brought all those people back together.
Like they were
Who
talking
would have
about
thought Butters, being the downfall of this community, brought all the people back to back to beef, not back to the one piece now. Butters of all people.
Mm-hmm.
Who would have thought? But yeah, basically, it's like the whole thing never happened now because of what Butters just did right now.
But
It's like
but don't be surprised if if he does another idiotic.
I'm not gonna listen to if Butters comes bitching about him again. I'm not gonna take it seriously.
If
it's on some troll accounts or burner shit, I'm full. Like, you heard?
Yeah, I'm here.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Is that basically like that? I'm not falling for it. If I fall for Butters again, then yeah, shame on me. For the first time he fooled me, yes, shame on him for that. But I ain't letting that happen to me a second time if that happens again. After what I heard,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not letting that shit happen. Wait.
Oh man, another day, another dollar.
Yeah, how long have we been on? We've been on for like 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. This might be one of my lowest viewed streams of all time because everybody's on this stream right
No,
now.
everyone's over there, so you and don't get mad at yourself. It's just
Yeah, I won't get mad now.
you know.
I'm just good chilling with you, yeah. and anybody else
Remember,
comes
remember
in.
if Butters was not on, everyone would be here.
They
But
would have came on my channel, yeah.
I know because Butters, like was acting. He's been acting like a dick. He doesn't want to own up to it. Like he has to understand that if you're gonna be an asshole, you better know how to take the punches.
Yeah, you better be ready to take the repercussions that come of being that, yeah. The repercussion for your actions. At this point, Butters, you're on your own, really. I mean, you can still come on my streams and everything, but if anything you get into beef with, you're on your own. I'm not coming to defend you like I did the first time with Fist Vegas. I'm not coming to do anything. That's all entirely on you. What you do on here from here on out is the decisions you make. Because before I left that community, right, there was a lot of Giants fans that I grew to love in that community that didn't deserve me, that didn't deserve any hate that I gave towards that community. There's a lot of Giants fans that I met, a lot of great Giants fans I met through that community.
Mm-hmm.
And, I'll probably just go back just to meet those guys again because it's been a very long time because of Butters.
Like I said.
But yeah, I gotta reconnect and then probably get those guys to come on this stream. A couple of those Giants fans that I'm tight with. So yeah, outside of Giants Nation, because we're really the only two Giants fans that come on here and Taj occasionally.
I haven't seen the Mario Boy. I call him the Mario Boy in a while because he has.
Taj. Yeah, I know Taj. No, he's part of Fist's channel, but he's neutral really. He comes on both our streams. I met him through Fist basically. Yeah, Taj. I'm in a Giants group chat. You see a guy named Mike Moran on my comments a lot? Yeah, that's another guy from my group chat, Mike Moran. There's also Big Blue City. He's one of those guys in the my group chat in the fucking thing. He has his own channel. I've subscribed to him already. He's growing his channel as a Giants content creator. So yeah, I've already subscribed and showed support to these all small communities that are trying to grow as Giants fans and join their streams every now and then during the day. Because normally, if I'm not on streaming right now, I would be on their streams, on the days I'm not streaming. I can, now because we have the off-season coming up, I can join their streams from now on, so yeah. Because I'm not going to be streaming that much in the off-season unless a couple of occasional Knicks games and a Friday Hangout stream. That's it, once the season's over. Because this season's almost over. We're already approaching February.
Basically, we got the divisional round, conference championship round, and then the Super Bowl. So there's 3 weeks of football left.
Yep, and then we're going to be in a long, abysmal wait. Long wait.
After me,
I've already started my mock draft already.
Mm-hmm.
As I already showed you the screenshot, I already wrote down the picks, like the draft order.
Mm-hmm.
I just sent you the screenshot so you can get the first 20 picks right. So if you needed any
I don't
help
need
with
help.
draft ordering,
I do not need help, man. Like I said, I've been doing this since.
No, I gave you a head start. No, I gave you a head start on the draft order.
No. This is what I do. I go and look at all the experts' mock draft, and then I do the tape and the film. And
I mean, I do the same thing. I go there, I look at the players' tape. I'm gonna see how much they fit to this person's team.
Mm-hmm.
Any key players that stand out, for certain picks, I will go watch their highlight tapes and the tape actually, not highlights, because highlights only show you the good thing.
Mm-hmm.
No, I would normally type up videos about this person / pros and weaknesses, what he needs to work on and what he's good at. So that's about it, really. My mock drafts get me around 3 to 4K per year. Those mock drafts. My highest mock draft was at 7K. It was in 2019. That infamous DJ draft. I had us taking Josh Allen at one point. That's why I thought we were going to get the pass rusher, Josh Allen, from Jacksonville.
Dude, the 49ers were linked to Josh Allen until Kyler Murray, went to the.
I also had one draft where we were going to get Devin White. That's one of the drafts I had. The Devin White from Tampa Bay, that linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wanted Devin White because he was from LSU. He came from a good school. He played, LSU is known for producing a lot of good linebackers as well.
I'm sorry, but I never thought Daniel Jones was a good quarterback.
That's fine with you. But
Okay.
look, for me, for DJ, I thought he was going to actually go to Washington for some reason. I had him dropping to 15.
He wasn't going to Washington. I had him at the bottom of the draft. Okay. And Washington said, we did that to F up the Giants' brain, and you guys fell for it. And I was like, and so what happened? Dwayne Haskins, who I had the best quarterback because, Kyler Murray was still a question mark, went to them. And I was like, I told you that's what they wanted to do because they did not want Haskins.
Haskins, it would have felt regardless because look how Haskins turned out.
So, Daniel Jones had upside, It's just unfortunately, this is the NFL.
Because here's the thing about the NFL. When you're going to draft a quarterback, like you guys did with Trey Lance, right? The NFL is about infrastructure and coaching. Trey Lance's situation, when you guys drafted him, you guys had a lot of established pieces like Deebo Samuel, Brandon Ayuk, George Kittle, and the running back tandem of Elijah Mitchell, you had Raheem Mostert heading into that season, proven commodities of that run game that went to the Super Bowl. You guys had a lot of proven pieces. When you're drafting a quarterback, you have to, make sure your pieces are established so that way they have a better infrastructure to work with to speed up the progressions.
No, that's not how it works. You draft a quarterback, okay? Because if the Jacksonville Jaguars, they would have drafted the best player, okay? It's never about the best player. You get the quarterback, then you build around it. That's why it's a 3-year process. Okay.
No, but that's what separates great quarterbacks from average quarterbacks. Like,
plus,
the way you want to speed up the progression is if you have an established infrastructure.
Look at this. Mac Jones fell to the Patriots.
They had an established infrastructure because they had coaching.
Yeah, because you're going to a place, where Bill Belichick is in. So basically,
And then with Jacksonville's situation, you're going with the Urban Meyer, first-time head coach that flopped already within his first season. I already knew that was going to be a failure because you didn't have any infrastructure coming into the season because you were a first-time head coach coming from college, and you didn't have that many established pieces outside of James Robinson and Laviska Shenault. That's about it.
So, like I said, remember, when quarterbacks drop and they go to a good team, they're going to flourish.
Yeah, because the infrastructure is around them because that's infrastructure. That's what the NFL is about, When you're drafting these quarterbacks, you make sure they're put in a good position to succeed. Like they're doing with Mac Jones right now and what you guys are doing with Trey Lance.
No, the only reason why we drafted Trey Lance was not because we needed a quarterback. They said when Jimmy Garoppolo is not playing, they lose. That's why we drafted him. We didn't draft it because we wanted him.
Yeah, because you guys had terrible backups, I suppose. Yeah.
It's just So basically, like, even though a lot of 49, we gave up so much. Well,
that's the price you pay to give up for a franchise quarterback.
Well, Bill Walsh said this. Like Jerry Rice was a second-round talent, but we drafted them number 16. Why?
Because you secure your wide receiver.
Mm-hmm.
If you love that wide receiver so much, you think he could be the face of your franchise. Mm-hmm. You put all the chips to the table to go get that guy.
Yeah. So
all the chips to the table.
Plus
chips to the
table.
Yeah, that's what we did it with when we traded up, we thought DeAndre Baker was going to pan out, but he didn't pan out. But yeah, because we traded up from a second-round pick to a late first-rounder because we thought Baker was going to be a solid corner. Everything that Adoree Jackson is what we hoped DeAndre Baker would have been, because otherwise we wouldn't have signed Adoree Jackson for Tennessee. Hang on.
What happened? All right.
Anyway, I had to get my drink. So you were saying?
Yeah. So basically, at the end of the day, like with how the NFL is set up, it's about quarterbacks.
Yeah, quarterbacks. That's the face of your franchise. Your only win total goes as far as your quarterback's talent goes.
Mm-hmm.
You can have an excellent roster around, but if the quarterback's trash, good luck trying to win 8 to 9 games. If your quarterback's trash, but you have a good roster around them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at the end of the day, it stems from a quarterback play. That's where you can go off basically from, that's all I really could say. You could put Deshaun Watson for say. How did he manage to? I'm surprised that he managed to get all these stat numbers in Houston, and he was like 14-12. Like that just wows me, and that's why I would want a guy like Deshaun Watson because he played with absolute garbage in Houston. No fucking. All his best receiver was Brandon Cooks, but he was consistently in and out the lineup. And you had these randoms like fucking Nico Collins, fucking Jordan Atkins or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
All these randoms. But then they pan up. I'm like, he still managed to put up these numbers with trash around him. It's not his fault the defense kept collapsing because I saw that Houston season on why, people were previewing about Deshaun Watson. So I was like, yeah. I feel like if we put him in a good infrastructure in New York and a guy like Joe Schoen who managed to help turn around Buffalo might be the answer to our problems. But I'm not going to say it's going to pan out. But like,
problem remember the problem is the hiring of your general manager, his body of work. What has he done to earn that? Of course, he probably had a really good interview. But the point of the matter is,
he had a lot of accolades in Buffalo. He managed to turn around that franchise along with Brandon being the GM at Buffalo right now. Well, and look at Buffalo right now.
Just because he was part of the staff, like what players did he bring in? What is his scouting? What is his player?
Oh, the players he brought in? A buddy of mine gave me a list. He helped get those guys like AJ Epinesa, Ed Oliver. He managed to, trade for Stephon Diggs. He helped, architect a trade for Stephon Diggs, Cole Beasley.
That wasn't him.
He's the assistant GM.
Well, just because he's an assistant general manager, like Adam Peters is a scout person. He's a scout person.
Oh no, and he also has 20 years of scouting because before he was an assistant GM, he was a scout for 20 years. When he was in his 20s, Joe Schoen.
So
no, because I looked at his resume on what he's done. He already has 20 years of scouting, so he's been around for a very long time, so he knows the ins and outs.
Well, just because he's scouting, but at the end of the day, you have to look at the body of work. Now, I could be wrong, but at the end of the day, I still want to know what he's gonna do because remember he's inheriting a very chaotic situation right now.
Yeah, but in that chaos, there's a lot of hidden gems to work with. It's not like what Jerry Reese left.
Remember, the first thing that he has to do is hire a coach.
He's going to clean up the contracts. I already know he's going to clean house.
No, hold on, listen. The first thing he has to do is hire a coach. Now, is he looking for a yes man coach or is he looking for basically he's a general manager?
Yeah, depends on what he hires.
Yeah. So being the general manager is not as easy as a lot of people say. So
yeah, it really isn't, No, I wouldn't say it's easy because I would not know because I've never been a scout or a GM.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't have much to say on about that. But at this point, you can't do worse than get them, and it's not really a higher standard barrier.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just hoping he turns the team around and makes us respectable when winning. I already know we're not going to do much next year because it's going to be a whole rebuild phase. So I don't expect much from next year.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing about general managers. Like, there's a reason why John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan work together. They work together because John Lynch is the general manager, but Kyle Shanahan is the coach who basically says these are the players to build a foundation. So you really need a good relationship. Now, if you're bringing the coach and basically the general manager is just he's
going to probably, if we do hire Brian DeBall, which is the offensive coordinator for the Bills, which he was a part of that same organization as Joe Schoen was, both of them coming out of the Buffalo infrastructure that Brandon Beane set out, then that's a connection already that you can go off of. So yeah,
it's just unfortunate.
That's the only positive of hiring Brian DeBall would be, and plus it would be an offensive-minded head coach because last year we struggled in offense. So it would be good for change if we have an offensive-minded coach that, it's adjusted to today's system. that's more aggressive than what Jason Garrett was. So that's a good start for a change. Awkward silence.
Oh, nothing. I'm just working.
Yeah, that's the most. But I hope he pans out. Nonetheless, I'm content with the signing right now. I have to see more of what he does throughout this offseason before I can be on in an all-in move.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get my hopes up high. I'm just content with the signing right now. I'll just wait and see. So yeah.
Okay. Like I was saying earlier. That what the hell was that? Oh yeah. Coaches had 3 years to build a franchise. Once they were able to do that, they were given long-term deals. Okay.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the majority of coaches get long-term deals. I think Sean McDermott got an extension after the 2 seasons. Sean McDermott from Buffalo.
Yep.
So yeah, the head coach. Who else I can think of? I know it's not Mike McCarthy. Who's that other head coach they extended?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know McVay's about to get an extension. They're gonna keep him around. If Cliff, goes to the playoffs next year, the Cardinals will keep him around for his contract. So yeah. Yeah, it's about infrastructure. Like, that's what they, most of these most of these franchises want now.
I don't know, like I said, why at Bill Belichick, who's 68, 69 years old.
He's been around since the 70s, yeah.
Who's been coaching for almost 50, well, hold on.
30 years, yeah. 30, 40 years.
Wait. He's been coaching for close to 40 years now.
Yeah, he started in the 70s.
It's still a great coach because he knows how to evolve. But he still does, the old school mentality.
Yeah, he likes to, get up, keep up with the trends, but add his own flair of old school to it. Yeah, I know.
It's staring me right at my face.
Who's staring at you?
No, like I said, I'm working right now, creating stuff. It's not easy.
Yeah, it isn't. Let me check if they're still alive.
Yeah, they're still bickering about quarterbacks and whatnot.
No, they're still alive.
Yeah, like I said, they're still bickering.
No, they're debating football, actually. They're actually debating football rivalries on the top 10 rivalries. That's what I'm hearing.
It's called bickering. They're bickering.
The bickering and debating, whatever you call it, yep. Yeah. Two people watching. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I'm always waiting for my other phone to charge because I'm about to be editing soon. That's the phone I use for editing. I already got let me check if my tab's working on. While I'm at it, let me check it. I already got the ticker on. Make sure the scoreboard are ready for tomorrow. And the day after. You see I got everything lined on deck on a folder?
Yeah, and the Niners, in 24 hours, the Niners will find out if...
That's for tomorrow. That's my ticker right there. I always put a ticker on my live streams. Look, there's also for the Royal Rumble that I'm going to host next week.
Mm-hmm.
Testing those out.
Yeah, CG was like, John Jay, can you make me a timer? I said
those are the 5 matches are currently made right now. I'll get to working on my timer next week though.
Mm-hmm.
then you'll start seeing the timer on my Hangout streams and also my playoffs. Where I think I should put like a 5-minute timer. Start the stream like 5 minutes, and then put like a 5-minute timer, like 5 minutes before the game, and then it come on. Yeah, put on like a 5-minute timer. Because then that 5 minutes gives me enough time to get me adjusted my TV and everything, make sure everything's adjusted, my food and everything for the stream.
Yep.
Because I'm gonna be occupied for the next 3 hours and take a couple of bathroom breaks, but that's about it. That's why I wait till commercial to take breaks and stuff like that. All right, so those things are ready to go. Let's check the backgrounds. Let me check the Look at this. I got the overlays ready.
Man,
You saw that.
The Niners
That's the preview for this Sunday. This tomorrow.
Niners have to do everything tomorrow. Like, number one, the Packers are the favorites. They're going to win. That's why it's
yeah, of course, by Vegas. Yeah, Vegas favored them.
But
look, playoffs. Yep. Both backgrounds are ready. There's this new feature where you can play music in the background. Background music.
I know.
Look, this is acoustic cinematic.
Anyway,
what's this?
That's why I got my own music.
No, I wouldn't play any background music during a live stream. But I might go run a brick, through the entire. I might do videos where I run down through every division. Or I would record on StreamYard, right? I would go through like a rundown of videos.
Yep.
No, not use StreamYard. I would probably, record it with background music and, record my takes on each division. On what I predict might happen. I mean, I already did a hype-up video with voiceovers. That's the one voiceover I did.
That looks sick. That's a good logo. Yeah.
I've done voiceover before.
I do not do no voiceover. I am not.
Hang on.
I'm joking. Now, those voiceover people, they get paid good cash.
No, I'll be right back.
All right.
So, yeah. You were saying?
Yeah.
No, I was just my headset.
I was saying that voiceover people get paid top dollar.
No, I was doing a voiceover for a hype-up video on my Giants.
Mm-hmm.
That hype-up got like around 8K views, like around 8,000 views.
Yep.
My other hype-up got my Daniel Jones hype-up, which is my biggest hype-up, got 10K. A hype-up on Daniel Jones. Like, those little hype-up videos for players? I did one for DJ, and it got to 10K. 332 likes later.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of my favorite videos to ever do, for a hype-up. Along with the pay-per-view themes. Those were my two favorite videos to ever do on the channel. During my 5 years on YouTube.
Damn, that's gonna look sick once I'm done with it. Oh man.
Well, CG's going live in 30 minutes. I just got the notification on my phone.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna go over there, hang out with them.
Yeah, you can hang out with them. I'm probably gonna go on Butter stream in 30 minutes then.
You're gonna go talk to the Vegas guy.
I mean, I don't have any beef with him. I already told Ricky we don't have beef, so. And yes, that's his real name, by the way. Yeah.
Ricky. Oh man.
Yeah. Ricky knows my real name as well. We all know our real names, but I just don't say it out loud.
My name.
We just go by code names.
My name is John J. I know that is stupid. I know.
Well, I have a girl name basically, but for Spanish it's Ariel. So yeah, that's basically about it.
So that's about it.
Ariel Luzuriaga. That's how it's pronounced in Spanish. That's how it is.
Yep.
Yeah, that's about it. No, because my dad was Spanish, but he was born in Italy, so he's mixed as well.
I don't know what the hell I am, and I really do not care.
Me neither.
I'm a person like this. Like it's great if you have a heritage, because like there's no such thing as an American. Like if you go to other countries, there's a reason why they they are who they are. They those countries have race. Those have people.
I'll be laughing.
America, there's no race in America because we are all from the world. So it's so funny how people say, "Oh, hate, America's hate." No, we're not. Okay, it's just sad, but I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. Like I said,
yeah, I know.
In my membership, I will explain that concept.
Yep. There we go. Yeah, in 12 minutes he's gonna go live.
Yeah.
He should be live around 12 o'clock, which is 9 o'clock Eastern time. Yeah, 9 o'clock on where you're at. Right now it's about to be midnight over here. I mean, the game doesn't start till like 4 o'clock or 3 o'clock, I believe. I gotta reschedule that because I accidentally put it for 3 p.m. Let me go ahead and check on the games. What times they start? Because I may have to reschedule the thing because I might have put it for 3 o'clock accidentally. So let me type of NFL playoffs. Yeah, it's 4:30. I messed it up. So it's 4:30. So I have to reschedule it for an hour. I put it for 3:30. And then your game is at 8 o'clock. The game immediately after the Bengals and Titans game.
All right. It's starting to come alive. And I don't care what anyone tells me. I am not getting the Twitter.
Yeah, you don't. Nobody's obligating you to get a Twitter.
I know, but unfortunately, all the people who have channels,
nobody's obligating you to get no Twitter. I mean, I have a Twitter, but I only use it for notifications. I don't tweet nothing. I only use it to get these notifications from these beat writers and whatever on news about the Giants and other teams. That's really about it. If you want to get quick content, like you could just have a Twitter just not to tweet or anything, just to put on some notifications to get any news about the Niners or any beat writers.
The only reason why I have an Instagram is because I do need a social media, and Instagram does have message where you can message people, and it's more better.
You could follow a couple of Niner a couple of Niner pages that give you sources as well.
I'm good. Like I said, remember, I'm not.
I follow a lot of sources.
Listen, I'm not a sports writer. I'm a fan. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a fan, and I want to know the inside of my team. That's what I always.
But listen, I know my team more than these people. Listen, I know this doesn't sound cocky, but my information is gold. Now, the only person who I get information is the Beast Rider. The Beast Rider is my boy. I know CG doesn't like him because he doesn't want to work with them, but. I'm sorry, CG, make your own contacts. But anyway, let me stop right there.
I got my own contacts anyway.
The Beast Rider has contacts with the Niners in that building. That's the best place. Basically, like he knows Jimmy Garoppolo. He has Jimmy Garoppolo's phone number.
Well, that's what I got my Art Stapletons, Jordan Brandons. I got all those people for those people. And I also know a couple of people that actually worked in the facility. They used to work there. They have an insider. So that's how I get the inside scoop on the Giants. I'm always ahead.
So
no, because there's a guy that used to work for the facility who has a guy that still works there as one of their executives, right? So I get my information through him, basically, about the Giants, any rumors or anything like that. So I'm one of the first people to get, a spec on the rumors before they're publicly released to any Giants content creators.
Ooh, there we go.
So I'm always on top of the news for my team, so yeah.
There you go.
Even though I don't make no content. You made an overlay?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to show it to you, man. And
yeah, share it on screen, yeah.
I'm going to do that just a moment.
Let's see it. All right.
I'm trying to get all the work done, right? I'm trying to put it all together. Unfortunately, it just takes time.
I got my overlays already. You see the background and everything. That's recently made this past week. This new Hangout stream with all the catchphrases. I made it this past week. I mean, all I did was really get like a gangster font, and put like a brick wall in the back, like a black brick wall, to give it that sports bar kind of feel.
Mhm.
That's what the whole point is, and all our catchphrases because of the support you guys showed to my channel.
Mhm.
So that's why I put
Anyway.
the catchphrases there.
Yeah.
Because
can't
look, you see
believe-
the top now. You should have been talking shit.
You know, I can't believe I have to say that. I can't believe I have to say this, but I might have to make a, what do you call that? A Cash App? I don't want
A Cash
to.
App, yeah. Yeah,
whatever.
I made a Cash App. You see it on the top right of my screen, so yeah, where you're at. You see my social media and stuff like that. I have a Twitter. There's my Twitter right there. There's my Instagram below this thing on top of that too. And then YTC Productions.
Mhm.
That's my trademark. Yeah, that's when I trademark things. I put YTC Productions. I'm Mr. YTC Productions. Because what I do is basically a production. Because everything you see on the stream, outside of StreamYard itself, is my artwork.
I know.
I made up the whole artwork for the entire stream. Like all the artwork and font and stuff like that, that's entirely me.
Mhm.
I'm director, CEO, I'm the fucking producer, I'm the fucking art director. I'm basically from A to Z, every position in the fucking media outlet or whatever.
Nah,
I'm basically everything, yeah.
not me. Like I said,
I'm all alone doing all this
Listen.
artwork.
Listen, I am who I am. I am who I am.
I'm the editor too.
All
I
right.
do everything. I'm like Taysom Hill up in this shit. Or
Hopefully,
Devo, I do everything. I play more than one position.
hopefully, what the hell was I going to say? I lost my train of thought.
You were saying?
I forgot what the hell I was going to say. But it has to do. It has to do with the overlay that I'm making.
Yeah, what's wrong with the? Yeah, you said you wanted to show it.
Yeah.
We're gonna see the preview on my stream.
It'll take a
We'll
while.
preview it. So that way, for the membership, we're gonna use it for the membership streams, or is it for your normal channel?
It might be used for something else, but one thing at a time. But like I said, it's getting there. It's getting there. Like I wish I was more quicker, but like I said, I don't have any art skills, so I gotta rely on free programs and stuff.
Oh, for my art skills, it's basically for me. I look at ESPN. I go on the scoreboard and stuff like that. I go to my old games. Those scoreboards give me inspiration. Wrestling itself inspired this entire thing. The Titantron. You know how the steel, the poles you see on my stream, the stage lighting.
Mhm.
Basically, it's inspired by wrestling. Like a Titantron,
Mhm.
like the big screen, the giant super screen. Yeah,
Right.
like it showcases us basically, and you see YTC Productions to trademark it and everything, and it's us on the bottom of the stream. I know how to overlay that.
Mhm.
Everything was wrestling inspired, and then the Hangout stream, the graffiti and stuff like that. It's like because we all come from rough backgrounds. The majority of us came from rough backgrounds, from the streets and all like that.
I know, but but yeah, it is true. I know you had it rough, but one thing that makes you a tough person, it's not your environment. That's why I told Butters, it's not your environment. It's just that how you carry yourself. There are lazy people from the streets who are just, lazy, people who are they with, they are who they are.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, like a tough person, they're like, hey, I embrace who I am. I'm going to do what I want to do. And if anyone has a problem with it, and you just carry yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
My
entire shtick is a sports hangout. I mean, yeah, even though I do have my metal side, which is wrestling, because that's my wrestling roots. The whole metal side to my font, my logo, and everything. That's all wrestling inspired.
All right.
It's wrestling and rock inspired. Mesh the 2 to 1, you get YTC. That's about it. Yeah. The whole font is basically mixing two cultures into one. That's how I got my inspiration for the art, the artwork you see on my stream every time.
All right. I finally finished it. Now let me download it. Oh, hold on.
Half of the scoreboards you see, like on my thing, they're Madden 2010 or PS2 inspired. Along with the music, because it fits the aggression, it fits the hype for football. What gets me hyped for football, yeah. And what I want to do is explore, the pick'ems through, my passion for football.
All right, here we go. I'm going to show it in about 1 more minute. It's almost there. Here we go. So I created an overlay. Oh, hold on. Damn it. Stupid.
Oh my God.
All right. And I'm going to explain what I did. And this is just a prototype.
Yeah, go ahead and show me because I'm about to end the stream because my computer's about to die.
All right.
And I have to hop on my phone to go on Butters' stream. All right.
So basically, I took your concept and I made it way more better. So basically, in the top, it has all your contacts, all your stuff in a cool graphic way. And then I put the corners right there. Now, this is just a little prototype. And the reason why I did it this way, because now people can see everybody and there's nothing. And then at the bottom, the tickers, and then you can also put the stuff so there's nothing bothering it. So, and then it doesn't bother nobody. So people can.
No, but I'm not going to use that type of font next year. I mean, no, not your thing, my thing. I'm going to change my entire art style because I learned how to do, share the screen like you did.
Yeah.
So you could do that with PowerPoint. What I want to do is put a PowerPoint of the scoreboard and everything, and then just put the scores at the bottom so that way, it could showcase more of the screen.
Oh, no. I figured out something from Shifty Sports Talk when it comes to scoreboard. So so he gave me an idea. I'm gonna try it out. But all I'm saying is that I did this, so when you have people on, it doesn't block nobody, and then you put the ticker, all that stuff.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna change that entire ticker. Yeah, that's the only problem. That's the only way I'm gonna change it next season.
That's the reason why my overlays are way more professional because it's not blocked. There's no blocks. So so now you get to see more stuff and you get to be more better. So, and then so
yeah, thanks. Yeah, you already made me better. Talking about the count thing. So that's one suggestion you made me. I might rewatch the stream and take your suggestion to watch on this ticker to see how I can apply it to my own artistic style.
So it's just an idea. I know you're not going to use it, but the reason why you do the overlays like that better, because then you can incorporate stuff around it. Yeah. So
yeah, that's a nice little constructive criticism. I understand. I'm best believe I'm gonna work on these tickers a lot, and I'm gonna work on this overlay this off season.
So
I have a lot of work to do this off season as well. So that's why I'm glad the season's ending soon, so I can start getting to work.
Anyway,
the moment the Super Bowl is over, the real work begins.
Yeah,
that real work.
All right, I'm gonna go hop on for CG for a little bit, and
I'm gonna go on Butters' streams.
Okay,
this is gonna be my shortest Hangout stream ever. So yeah, gotta make history every now and then.
Yeah. All right.
So anyway, YTC out. See you, John J. And fuck all your teams.